everybody, and welcome to the Hero Factory Tavern, where we tell stories of great adventures and also find out Rhea is very willing to give away toes for free, apparently.
And I'll do it again.
Free, Rhea.
I'll do it again.
Thank you all for coming, and you can tell by the music in the background that we're going to be starting exactly where we left off with combat. But first, toes. Rhea toes. Cheap.
I can update my spooky deck to literally have toes on stream.
They're cheap, and you see, she's just willing to give them away.
Honey, you're supposed to save that for money, and we need it for later.
Is into giving away her toes for free. Understood.
Now, I'm still having some tech issues, so things might be a little bit choppy tonight, guys, but we are taking investments in Hero Factory up until the end of the month. Any money that we get coming in right now is going towards PC upgrades for myself and some of the other talents that we have planned, as well as merchandise, which is going to be a thing that we are getting started. I know I've been talking about it for a while, but we're really, really pushing it. So if you guys are interested in investing in the company, we are not taking any new investors once the month ends. So this is the last month you're going to be able to do it. We might maybe reopen investments in December, but it's unlikely. Hello, Pixel. So, yeah.
How's that, River?
Give River money.
River, how's that?
How's what?
Look at my react.
Oh, good God.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Gracious.
Also, don't forget to check out all the lovely people in Chiisana, the VTuber group run by the beautiful Princess Yuki Rose. And check it out there. And if you want to find the players in particular, that's where to find them. Now then, it's been a while since I've had my players introduce themselves, and because this might be a TPK tonight, why don't we do that real quick?
Oh boy.
We're going to start left on the screen to the right, Arsenal.
Hello! I'm AGF Arsenal, not part of Chiisana, but I'm happy to be here. Archdevil VTuber, I play a variety of games over on my channel, and here on this game, I play Shade Walker, the ASMR Shadow Sorcerer, who I am being yelled at for using people as bait wrongly. I wasn't even part of the plan. And now people are being used as bait, so I will sit here in a harumph.
It's a problem. It's fine when they do it. It's a problem when I do it, really, truly, when it comes to you.
Well, at least this bait's willing.
What the fuck? I'm not willing. What did I say I was willing?
You're complying.
I did ask. I asked you. Yeah, I asked if you were resisting, and you went no. Lulu.
Hello, I'm Lulabelle, your main VTuber. Today I'll be playing Karma, a human rogue. I forget what kind of rogue, but I currently am holding Reyes' character Stella by knife point.
I summon dead people to
Phantom
give me their secrets rogue.
I do like secret bad, like evil ghost rogue. And I
You're a
steal their
phantom
souls
rogue.
and stuff. I'm a phantom rogue. Yeah. I'm a phantom rogue human. And I've currently got Stella at knife point so we can get out of this crappy situation.
Kill her. I mean,
who knows?
hold her and support her.
Who knows if who knows if they'll actually believe that I'm doing this? I'm bluffing or not? Well, time will tell.
Find out next time.
Wyatt.
Don't fucking come at me, I'll do it.
Man, I'm a cat in a mech. I'm a cat in a mech. I shapeshift sometimes. I like Warhammer. Yeah. I'm streaming soon. So that's
Started.
We need to have a conversation.
currently,
later
I'm
about
playing
Warhammer.
Ropar in this campaign. High in intelligence, very suspicious of everybody. Has a weird, creepy skin book. You know, the normal things.
As you do, as a
Artificer.
wizard.
But
No, he is a
Ropar
wizard.
thinks his best friend is Lion Dude over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Lion Dude, Yuki.
What? Huh?
Yuki, you got something to tell us?
Is there something you're hiding?
Oh my
Hello,
God.
everybody! My name is Princess Yuki Rose. I'm a Nine-Tailed Kitsune Shrine Maiden and Variety streamer. I usually stream RPGs, JRPGs, or spoopy games here on Twitch. and I am the leader of Chiisana, and I will be playing Princess Alice, the Druid of the Stars, and I'm totally not gonna let my teammates die. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Arsenal,
Yeah.
for the redeem. I have here a big bottle of a new shit vodka that I wanted to try because it looked terrible. It's called Provoke. It has 2 cheetahs.
Shitty vodka.
It has two cheetahs on the front that are like not happy to be seeing each other.
How much to make you take a shot right now?
Or those leopards. Well, hydrates. Yeah, that's what the hydrates do.
That's what
But
we're doing. Yeah,
as a
we're
note,
starting that out right.
as a note, if anyone ever tips $60 directly on my Ko-Fi with the tag DnD, I know that means that they want me to make it a drinking game. I take a shot anytime a nat 1 or nat 20 is rolled by the party or their enemies. If the players drink me under the table, they immediately level up.
Okay, then I no longer feel bad about hitting this button again.
I only do 3 hydrates in a row, and then it goes on a while.
That's fair. That
yeah.
is also fair.
But no, if the $60 are tipped, though, that also gets removed, and we see how fast you guys can get me on the table. I've only come close to needing to end the game early once, and in the end, they just barely didn't beat me.
You know, for some reason, I thought you were going to stop at come.
Yeah, I don't know why.
No, I come
see
quite
what you're
often.
into, Minnie. Okay,
Minoru.
yeah, I see what you're into.
Minoru, you're up.
Hi. Fox Assassin Boy. I play lots of shooter games. I like to shoot people in the face. I am your local slime boy in this campaign. With Warlog, I stab. The stabby thing. He's also very confused in this situation. He knows generally what the plan is, but also doesn't know. So he's just in the middle of just like, do I shoot it? Do I not? What the fuck's going on?
Normal though, for your character.
Yes. Because I have high wisdom but low intelligence, so I understand what I can get what you're saying, but sometimes it doesn't go through all the way.
I've heard that quite often. Mox.
No, I am Mox or Soft Demon Mox on Twitter or Twitch. I currently am on hiatus until my redesign is completely done and emotes are finished. Working on that real hard. I am playing the Lion and Barbarian Leonidas in this campaign of Last Stand with Chiisana, and I am struggle bussing to understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do. It's gonna be a fun night. Let's go!
No one here knows what's happening. We're all scared as fuck.
Literally, I'm just like, oh, okay.
And
we're immediately going into a karma-led plan.
TPK.
And
for our hostage.
Rhea.
Hello, I'm Rhea Hart. I'm the Dragon of Chaos and Calamity. I'm a singer and Minecraft content creator, and I have a rhythm addiction. I play Stella, the Swarm Keep Ranger, and my current swarm is millipedes with brass knuckles because, yes, usually it's butterflies with knives. Hi. I scream on the internet and I drink too much coffee.
Oh, as a note, I didn't mention this before, but because your swarm is capable of flying no matter what it is, the millipedes also fly.
So you can say they have wings or not. They can either have wings or they just fly for no fucking reason.
Oh, millipedes with dragonfly wings.
All right, and with the introductions done, let's get right into the combat. Misty Step.
I'm sorry, what?
Who? That sounds like the name of a...
Misty Step.
Somebody
He
Misty
meant-
It's my transition.
he
I
meant the
Misty Step.
transition.
Yeah, I Misty Step.
Okay,
I
cool.
thought... I
That's
thought-
Forgive me for putting a little fucking
Really
flair on it.
because I know I have no spells left.
Misty
I'm the only one who
Step was
has
a good-
Misty Step. I'm concerned.
Misty Step sounds like a good VTuber name, fantasy-based VTuber name.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
That sounds sick
I was
as fuck.
thinking a different name, but you know what? Y'all pop off.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down.
A heavy bite into the Alpha Grick by Yeth Hound number 2 brings the Grick into the wounded category. You don't have much time before they're going to be done with it and then likely turn on all of you. Time to come up with a plan quickly about how you're going to get past them to carry on your route. Leonidas.
We've got nothing.
Remember, do you guys remember how I ended last session with, well, you'll have a week to think about it, guys, and then now everybody's like, damn, Really wish we'd spent some brain power on that last week
I
to
have
this.
no brain
I
power.
thought about it.
We did.
I thought
we
of my
did.
funeral.
I thought of some shit.
Me,
you-
Ryan, Mox, and Yuki were all talking about it after everyone left.
I told
We
you
also
guys what I was gonna do. What do you mean?
Yes.
We have no plan.
That's
spent brain
plan
power.
one of that we
Okay.
can do.
We
That's
still have to
plan
kill the
brain
Yeth
power
Hounds,
in
though.
Alright.
At least my thought process
I have an
probably
idea.
won't work.
Can
We
I
also
move up to here and try to bring the cart, like drag it towards the rest of the party? River?
I'm sorry,
By
what
doing,
were you
like, an
saying?
athletics? Can I try to do an athletics to grab the cart and like pull it towards like the rest of the party?
So you want to pick up the cart, the 4 riders, and the axe beak.
Yes.
And
let's hook up
drag.
Lion
You know what?
Let's put him in the
Roll me in athletics.
hook up Lionitis to the reins. Here we
There's
go.
no way.
Let's go.
Lionitis is the cart.
With a 24, Leonidas does get the cart up onto his back, but can't really go anywhere because it's tied to the axe beak, who is currently actively running. It's not like the axe beak has stopped here. So it's kind of like an awkward thing where it looks like Leonidas is like atlasing the cart and helping out, but really all it is his looks. The axe beak's still doing most of the work.
Alright, cool. Alright,
We did spend some brain power panicking
Okay, so-
in River's other campaign because of another mountain breaker that exists.
Oh, yeah!
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
yeah. Okay.
Heard about
From
that. It was
here-
in this chat. We talked
Yeah,
about
I
it
know.
here.
That's what I meant. That's what I mean. I watched
Anything
y'all
else
freak
I
out about
can
it.
do? I don't think I can do anything else at this point.
Oh no, Ryan, there's still very much one, trust me.
No, there's still one.
When you guys
There-
figure out what happened to the mountain
Alright,
breaker
Shane,
that
it's
the
your turn.
party's
Go
looking
ahead, buddy.
for.
You got this.
It went from 0 to 1, so now there's 1 again.
It's fine. I have another one to kill. It's fun. I'm happy.
No, you
Shade.
don't, because that one's not coming. It's just them
I'll
coming.
go out and fight him.
I'm very excited to see what happens if you guys take that job and then these two groups meet. Shade, you're up.
Yo,
Hello.
D&D collab?
Ooh. Yeah. Let's get this cart moving.
Sure, yeah, it's moving. You gotta wait until the driver's
he has
turn.
proficiency, doesn't he?
Yeah, I have
do it?
cart
Oh yeah,
proficiency,
you're
so I
driving
can
right
move
now.
it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
You hear from the driver's seat. The driver seems like okay to let you take the reins, and he's gripping his flintlock in both hands. He turns, he yells, and boom! He shoots his gun again, missing everything wildly.
God damn it! I want him to fucking Captain Nemo this Grick.
No!
It's the white whale.
Yeah, the driver's now missing
but
a
yeah,
leg, and he's got carry on.
Yeah, I guess I'll move my token, and that'll be where I've moved the cart. So I want to move it.
Sure.
Is it 30 feet? So 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's
So I
going to
guess
provoke a lot of attacks opportunity on the cart.
don't we have a thing right now with the Yeth Hounds? Like don't hurt them. Don't
Yeah.
hurt our friends. Like
Yeah.
the Grick.
The Grick.
The Grick,
I
he's still in range of the Grick. You're still in range until you
yeah,
reach
that's
the
right.
edge of us.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. I can't disengage from the Grick.
No, you're fine. Remember, the Grick's got 20-foot reach.
Yeah, it can reach up to the square that's right in front of me.
Oh yeah, so I don't even get the opportunity because I'm still technically in range.
Yes.
Yep. Is there any chance I could move it one more square back? Or that
Here?
No, closer to the group, closer to Oh,
No.
no, Lionitis is there. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, Leonidas is now in the way.
Yep. That'll have to do.
Cool.
Do I have any more of my own movement to get out of the cart and let him take the reins at that point?
Yeah, you still have your movement.
Cool.
It's
I'll do
half
that.
of your movement to dismount.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna just stay in the cart and I'm gonna use. I think I have message. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm gonna use just message to message Karma. Just mentally, he's like, "What in the hell's the plan here? What are we doing after this?"
He does message, so I have
Yep,
like.
so
okay.
you can speak,
25
you can
words.
speak. No, that's
Oh, is that not?
sending. That's sending.
That's sending. Okay.
Sending is 25 words. Message
Okay.
you can just reply.
Okay. After the battle, after the Grit gets obliterated, I'm going to use Stella and get them to go away until we get give me a second. I'm trying to like I had a plan, but I'm not sure how to like phrase this. I'm going to make them think that we're going to meet them at Feywilds and try to get them to meet us there.
He kind of like sighs and she's like, "I guess we don't have any other plans right now." I will ready an action if I take an attack. I will fucking if I take an attack, I'll firebolt whatever tries to attack me. I'll ready my action.
Okay.
That'll be that. Stella, you're up.
Hello.
Stella, you currently have Karma's knife to your throat. What are you doing?
Can I
Wait,
get
there's a
my
line message was an action to do, so never mind. I do nothing.
is there a way I can get out of the situation? If I
She
leave,
has
if
an
she gets-
action prepared to stab you.
Alright then.
You're just kind of there.
I just kind of there. Hold on. I'm looking at the map. There's nowhere I could even go.
Nope. No, you have a knife prepared to your neck.
Thank you. Thank you, Siggy.
I don't know if you're moving.
I don't think I am.
Stella squirms in your grip a little bit, Karma. Do you want to say anything to her?
Stop moving.
You have a knife to my throat. How do you expect me not-
What do you have? A knife!
Let them role play. Let them role play, guys. Let them role play. Go ahead, Stella. What were you
You
saying?
have a knife to my throat. How do you expect me to not squirm? What is the plan here? You just said trust me, and now can I have some insight, please?
Roll for insight.
I whispered to her. You have to run for insight. I whispered to her so that the Yeth Hounds don't hear. I say, it's working so far. It's fine. Just this plan I have, it's gonna work out.
What is the plan?
I'm not gonna hurt. Listen, I'm not gonna hurt. Oh wait, what did she say?
What is the plan? Do we have a plan, or we just?
Yeah, I have a plan. So, what I'm guessing is that they really, really don't want to get you killed. I'm guessing that if this plan has worked out this far, I'm guessing that if I tell them to fuck off and that I'm going to, if they're gonna send you to the Feywilds, I might as well tell them that we're gonna go there anyway, and we're going to see each other, like at some point, because we're gonna get there. I think it's fine if I just tell them we're gonna see you there anyway. And if they try to meet us anytime sooner, I kill you.
But isn't that like giving them a promise essentially?
No, I'm not gonna like say like I
Not if-
promise or anything.
You know, fine.
I'm
Here's
not,
where this goes.
Stella. I'm not going to hurt you. Like nothing beneficial comes out from me killing you. So no matter what happens, no matter how extreme things get, I want you to trust me that when I say that I'm not going to kill you. All right? No matter how believable it is.
But if you do lay a finger on me, I will toss you off this cliff without hesitation. Understood?
I mean, I'm gonna lay a finger on you. I'm gonna try to make it.
I mean, if you hurt me.
I have to hurt you to make it look believable.
Non-lethal, non-lethal, I promise.
I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to kill you, Stella. I think you're a great friend. I'm not going to kill you. Nothing beneficial comes out from me doing that.
Lulu, I want you to, in private, so you should see a dice tower on the bottom right, correct?
Yeah.
You're going to roll me either a persuasion if you're telling the truth, or a deception if you're lying, and you're going to drop it into that box, just for me.
Okay. I'm telling the truth, so I'm gonna roll a.
No. I want you to keep it from Stella. Yeah.
Oh. Just
Well,
kidding. I'm
It's
gonna roll
okay.
deception.
She's just conveying.
Oh.
I'm just kidding, I might actually kill you.
I don't know why, but I can't see my thing show up. Is it alright if my?
You haven't picked your
Icon
character
showing
yet.
up?
You haven't picked your character yet.
Really?
Yeah, and the character
Yeah, I
selector.
don't see you on the deal.
How do I
Did
do
you
that?
call a name?
Okay, player characters.
Player. Oh,
Yeah, characters to the right.
There you go.
I'm here. And then.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Also, remember, if you're telling the truth, that means under no circumstances can you actually deal any damage to her. Alright, and now, Rhea, roll me an insight.
Oop. Oh, there we are. Was that supposed to be public?
Yep.
Okay.
You feel like you can trust Karma. She says it with a big smile on her face, and surely she wouldn't smile while cutting your throat.
Haha. She's gonna cut your throat.
She's still gonna fucking cut my throat.
Christ.
I just sigh and I just sit there like, fine.
Cool.
You go like just limp cat noodle.
Alice!
I think she got called away from.
I'm back. Sorry, my won't
I don't know. She's back.
Nope, she would have toggled in the fantasy grounds if she was gone.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hi.
What you doing, Alice?
I don't have anything to do.
We need stabilization if you could still provide more.
Finding a way
What does
past
that
that
mean?
Grick Alpha might be helpful.
I don't have any slots.
Got any ideas?
Didn't you switch to? Oh wait, no, you
What'd you
don't
say,
have any
River?
slots, so you can't
I
do it.
didn't actually hear you. What about the Grick?
Getting past the Grick Alpha might be a good idea if you can come up with a plan, Alice. Remember, you can turn into animals.
Even without spell slots.
Yeah, you use your wild shape to do that, which, as a druid, you've swapped. You're in Chalice right now too, right? So you've used 2 of your wild shapes. How many do you get at the level you're at? Let me double check that.
I didn't swap to Chalice.
I thought you
She
did.
didn't.
Yeah.
No,
did
she
that.
didn't.
Oh no, you've been archer
No, I
still the
didn't.
whole time.
She's still
Yeah.
in the archer mode.
In that
Yeah.
case, you should definitely have at least 1 wild shape left, so you could turn into an animal of your choice. Let's
if I
see.
become a big bear, can I help get the cart out?
Yes, actually.
I want to be a bear.
Does she have the ER for it?
Can she do
We'll have to see. So the way it works, Yuki, is that because normally you just use your wild shape to do your star shit. In
Yeah.
this case, this is going to be the last time. So if you turn into a bear, you can't turn back into star shape or anything. Okay.
Okay.
At 4th level, you can turn into anything at a half CR, like a crocodile, as an example. Let me see what other beasts have 1/2 CR.
The heck is CL?
Challenge rating. It's
rating.
the
okay.
way that D&D tries to balance stuff. It's not always super
Okay.
accurate, though. So you could turn into an ape, a black bear, a crocodile,
I'm gonna be
a
the bear.
giant goat,
Yeah.
a fiendish giant spider, a giant... Oh, wait, you can't do swim or fly speeds yet, so you can't turn into the seahorse. A jaculi, a moose,
Moose.
a snoodle,
A what?
What?
a snoodle.
What the fuck is
What's
that?
the snoodle?
It's a named
a
crocodile
snake
from
poodle.
beyond the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. You could turn into a war horse or a young cave bear.
You said black bear. Aren't those things huge? I'm gonna be a black bear.
Okay, a black
They're the
bear.
smallest bear.
Yeah. A
And
black
then I
bear
push
has
the
an
cart.
HP of 19 and a strength of 15.
Does that give me enough to push the cart?
Yeah, I guess if you wanted. Although a warhorse is stronger. A warhorse has an 18 of strength.
I could be a horsey? I'll be a horsey.
Let's see, what else is pretty strong?
This will be also for chat. This will be the first time we've ever seen her do this, so no idea. Never. I don't think she's ever. You've never transformed into an animal, right?
No.
Yeah. So no one knows this is coming.
The warhorse, I think, is the strongest she has, and that's the closest thing would also be the giant goat. But
well, hold on, Yuki.
Nay. Yeah, I'm big. Okay, I'm holding.
Just because I have to do something for your sheet to make it work.
Okie dokie. Big nay.
Alright, Yuki, in your actions tab, you should now see that if you, at the very top, where it says use this sheet, no polymorph still currently in effect, right?
Yeah.
You should see a button that says select filter and warhorse, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and morph. There should be a button to do so.
Activate. I'm a horse! I'm a
One minute,
horse!
I might need to change your size. Just let me see how big.
Hey, you should just become a horse girl, Lamau.
All right.
Just like that one anime.
Oh god.
Hans.
She fucking big.
Yeah.
I'm big.
Yeah, she's
So,
a warhorse. She's like a
you
fucking
turn into
Clydesdale.
a warhorse in the cart, or do you get out of it first, Yuki?
I get out of the cart first.
Okay.
Like, I jump down and I do a cool anime pose, and then boosh, I am a horse.
Describe what this
Just
hole
like that.
looks like. I think over here's you got a little bit more space.
Can I be a pretty white pony?
You can look like whatever you'd like. It's your wild shape. Describe how it looks,
I
like
wanna
how
be-
you do your transformation.
I wanna
Like, do you
be-
drop on all fours and have body horror?
All sparkly.
No body horror. I'm thinking like magical girl, cute. Like I was glitter, and then the glitter reshapes itself into a beautiful white, majestic-looking horse.
To anyone that
Because
plays,
remember, I was Sparkles.
to anyone
and now
that
I
plays
am not
Destiny,
Sparkles.
whenever Zer's around and there's that like celestial horse, that's what I'm imagining. That fucking star horse.
My
Yeah.
little Yuki.
I know what you're talking about.
All right.
Chat, that's
So, what are you doing, Yuki, as a horse?
Can I pick up a friend and pull the cart, or can I only pull the cart?
How are you going to attach the cart to yourself?
Yeah, we need to pull
Push
the
the
reins
cart?
on you.
Yeah, we need to do that.
So again, from Yuki's
wait.
perspective and
You
from the
have no
party's
hands.
perspective, as
I
a
have
note,
no hands.
as from the party's perspective, without communicating any of this, because she never actually said anything in character.
Nope.
She is now a
Oh,
horse,
no, I
just
forgot
out
her.
of nowhere with
We
no
literally
context.
have never seen her do this. She turned into a horse.
Oh, I forgot that role playing was a thing.
Yeah.
Because I
Meaning-
haven't
I
had
want to
to
ride it. Can I ride Butt Stallion?
You can ride on
Don't
top
call
of
me
her.
Butt Stallion.
But
I neigh in anger. But maybe I
It's a
kneel a
glittery
little.
horse.
So you...
Butt Stallion.
Maybe I maybe I bow, like, you know how like horses like bend their little legs. I bow a little so you
Curtsy.
can get on the back. Yeah. Hop on, Ropar.
All right, Ropar, what are you up to?
Before I hop on Butt Stallion, I'm gonna pull out
Boo.
the map real quick and check it with my magnifying glass, and I'm trying to figure out the safest way out of here, and also if we could fall somewhere if need be.
Are you activating the past or present features of your magnifying glass?
Sure, why not? Let's activate the future.
You look into the future of the map. You see that it's soaked in blood and you can't read it because it's soaked in
No
blood in the future.
Fucking hell.
Not a good omen.
Because I've
The way the future works means that if you do not change your current actions, that is the most likely future to come to pass. So it looks like there's something maybe with Karma's plan that isn't going to work out the way she thinks.
Or the fact
Alright,
that
I'm
I
gonna
forgot
try
to tell
and keep
everybody
looking at
to
the-
attach the cart.
We're going
Very
to die.
start of that future and just try and find a path out of here as fast as possible.
Roll me a
Either
cartog.
falling
Are
or
you
any safe way?
are you proficient with cartographer tools?
No.
Just roll me a base intelligence then, no proficiencies.
Okay. Do I get a bonus with the magnifying glass since I'm
You do
looking at
not.
it?
Trying.
Hey, he's trying to milk all the points he can get to save your life, Siggy.
Yeah,
Cool your
I gave
slime
him.
boobies.
You guys have inspirations that you could give out.
I'm giving him an idea.
I'll give him. Wait, do I have one? No, I used it last time. Fuck.
I can give him my inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it, Ryan.
We'll inspire it. So what? I'm doing a investigation check.
Yeah.
No,
Or
just
you're doing
base
intelligence.
intelligence. So you're going to
Base
go to your
intelligence.
main page and just click on your int.
Add
You have advantage. Yep. And double click in.
Oh my god!
Two! What the fuck?
Hey, the divination wizard, bro. That's how it goes.
That's fucking
Can you use your
wild.
cool divinity? You should have used your cool divinity powers to read my mind and realize that I panic attack.
Read mine. Have panic attack.
The
Fuck,
fastest
that's-
route.
Going Ripper, what options do I have for escape?
The fastest route is directly ahead. In addition, you note that if you can make it off the map to the left, there's actually marked on the map an illusionary wall. Meaning if you can make it past the Crick Alpha, you'd be able to escape the area and lose any pursuers. Otherwise, you're going to have to fall 300 feet, land on a platform, and then remap your way to get back up in this direction and out here through unmapped terrain. It is possible, and you're about 80% certain that if you chose to take the fall, you could eventually get back on course, but there's no telling how many more days that's going to add to your travel. Exactly, Pixel.
Do I
So-
roughly know where the illusionary wall is?
It is directly beyond the Grick and the Alpha and the Yeth Hounds. If you make it to the westernmost side of the road you're on right now and declare fair escape, you will reach it before they have a chance to catch you.
So, go left, go right, or fall. Okay.
Oh, the right way looks like it never links back up, meaning that if you go right, you might escape temporarily, but you may as well abandon trying to get to the Fey portal that you were thinking of going to.
Okay, so ahead is beyond the Grick. Okay, got it.
Yeah, to the west is beyond the Grick. You also note with the nat 20 on the intelligence check that if you could find a way, it should be possible to go on the underside of this bridge and get to the wall still. But you'd have to find a way to essentially, be on the underside of the bridge and to get across it.
Don't think that's an option at the moment.
Not with a horse. Maybe if Yuki had gone spider, then she could have
Giant spider.
hooked onto the back, the bottom.
Was giant spider an option?
Yeah.
It was
Yes.
an option, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't want to be a spider.
I don't want to be a spider.
I don't want to be a spider. I'll just ram them.
So, noting that Shade has been piloting the cart somewhat, I just grab his shoulder and quickly fill him in on that we need to get around the Grick, and there is an illusionary wall somewhere up ahead that we can try and dive beyond and hide. If not, there's Plan B, which is falling. We really don't want to do that, but we can.
Okay.
Someone put the cart on the horse.
And then I dive onto Butt Stallion.
You ride wife.
Red wife.
Ride wife.
That's good.
Wife, fight back! Kill wife!
No, don't kill wife.
I'm sad. Life gone.
Alright. Bam.
That means that we need to figure out how to scoop more of the homies on the cart.
Nogany looks back to you, Karma, and says, "So what's the play here?" Karma?
I'm listening. Oh, I thought she was talking to
What's the
them.
play?
Yeah, no, what's the play here, Karma?
I'm going to use Stella as bait and try to get them to. They want to take Stella to the Feywilds. I'm gonna try to convince them that we're gonna see each other there anyway, We'll see them there.
You sure they're gonna buy it?
I mean,
Once
they've
that
so far.
once that creature is dead, though, they hold all the cards.
No, they don't. We can threaten Alice too.
Ah!
Shade,
Yeah, it's
Shade.
my turn.
Shade, pass the info to Leonidas, pass it to Nagini, pass it to Karma.
Yep. I have to wait till my turn to do that, though, right?
No, talking is a free action that can be done at any
Oh,
time.
yeah. Then yeah, immediately I'm passing that info to Lion. Like,
Let's
the
hear you
moment I
say
get
it. Let's hear you. I want to role play this game of telephone.
All right. Fucking. Like still holding onto the reins and leaning back and over the cars, like, and like trying to whisper to Leonidas so the Yeth Hounds don't hear. It's like, Leonidas, get everyone to pile on. There's really no good way out of here. Either we fall, or if we make it past the Grick, there's a hidden wall that we can escape through.
Okay. So I don't have to lift this thing anymore.
No, you never had to.
You never had to lift.
Oh fuck!
I don't know if you noticed, Leonidas, but you were being pulled.
What?
So
Look
basically,
Look at the beak in front of you.
Okay, that's right. He's like atlasing it. So basically,
Yeah,
Shade
he's being
like,
pulled.
like it's an anime moment where
You're looking down at me like currently.
Shade's
Yeah.
head like pops down, like upside down, to Leonidas is currently holding it, and tells him this, like, you can put us down. Also, get as many people to pile on. The moment that Grick is out of here, if we can find a way around it, there's a hidden wall we can escape by. I don't think Karma's plan is gonna hold much longer.
Why do I see it? Oh, right, that's okay.
So yeah, Nogini says, look, I'll listen to you, Karma, but I don't know if people are gonna fly if we threaten Alice.
People don't fly.
Stella's
so-
one thing, but
So did I hear Shade talk about the
Nope.
wall and shit?
nope, it's
No?
up to Leonidas to pass it down the line. I need to hear him
Pass the
roleplay.
booth, Mox.
I do need to speak, but do I have to wait for my turn?
No, you can speak
No.
right now.
No, it's a free
okay.
action.
Well then I'll be like, okay, Nagni,
Yeah, what?
get as many people to hop on the
Why
cart.
are you
We're
still
gonna,
holding
as soon as
that?
The brick is dead. We're gonna try to pass.
Just
the
put it
cart.
down, man!
Okay, I'll put the cart down.
Go!
Okay. Now, get as many people on the cart. As soon as the brick dies, we're gonna try to pass through. There's an illusionary wall beyond this.
How the hell
So we're
are
gonna
we
try to
going
go
to
through.
pass through them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We mean, yeah! That's not an answer! That's not an answer, she says!
We're gonna go through them.
Then how? What's the plan?
I don't know.
Nagini,
Just
listen.
get on the cart. The smart
Pause,
people
pause.
know.
They clearly have more plans.
Mox, do you remember 5 years ago when I voice acted in that Necropara thing and I was like crying during that scene and the guy after me goes, yeah, that was
Yeah.
you! That
What
was
did I
you
miss? I
just
took
now.
one phone call. What just happened?
Nobody asked, how are we gonna get through the Yeth Hounds when the Grick dies? And Mox said, yeah.
Look, I don't know who the fuck we're doing. So yeah.
If they don't take physical damage,
Oh.
then maybe ramming speed will
I
go
see.
right through them.
I see what you're saying. So the others up ahead must have a plan and know how we're gonna get through this, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll tell. Yeah, okay. Karma, it sounds like when the Grick dies, we're gonna make a break for it.
Get on the cart.
There's, wait, hold on. Why are we going past the Grick?
There's a
What?
wall.
Get on the cart. There's a wall, an illusionary wall. I told you this.
Alright, there's an
We're gonna go
illusionary
through it.
wall. There's an illusionary wall that we're gonna try to run through, I guess.
Okay,
Fantasy telephone.
I'm glad that they have a plan, because honestly, not gonna lie, I didn't have much confidence in my current plan. Go get on the cart! Get on the cart now!
I never had confidence in your plan.
Ziggy, you're so mean. You don't talk to my wife like that.
Stella, do you say anything when Karma reveals this information about holding you hostage?
It's like, excuse you? What?
Nogini doesn't get on the cart because she can outrun the cart. So she is gonna just hold an action and get ready to run. Karma, you're up.
Cannot.
I tell Stella to shush when she said
I mean, you've got her held hostage. Do you want to just put a hand over her mouth?
No.
You
Yes.
have one hand over her mouth.
Put a
one
hand over her mouth
yeah,
and sink that blade in a little deeper. Yeah.
Are you putting a hand over her mouth, Lulu?
yeah, I cover her mouth.
Karma, Stella, you go.
This is making. This is going further and further downhill.
The adults are talking. Shush.
Don't worry, Ziggy. Ziggy, it's okay, Ziggy.
I'm not the one
Everybody-
being shushed. It's
No,
Stella.
You're fixing to have a hand over your little slime mouth too.
I don't have a mouth.
Karma, if you move, Stella moves with you. As a note, where are you going?
And does that mean that the speed stays the same?
Yes, actually, because of the way that grappling works in D&D, you will use up all of Stella's movement, but you can definitely run. With your bonus action, that means that currently you and Stella, if you choose to disengage, could get to there actually right now.
Where's the illusionary wall?
In the direction I pointed. Do you see the line very far out?
Okay, and I see a wall.
No, you don't see it yet. It's like around a corner, but if you make it to that side of the map, you'll be able to declare fair escape by going through a wall that you've been told is there.
Okay, I go. I'm just gonna go.
Okay,
They can catch up.
Yeah.
so
Go away, safe.
how does this look? How do you run with Stella so fast? You're disengaging, so there's no attacks of opportunity. What does this look like?
Bridal carry her.
No! Ah!
The ship is sailing. Use your
Unsail
living.
it! Unsail it!
Man, this
Unsail it!
horse is neighing like
Leave it
crazy
alone.
Yeah, this
right
horse
now.
is neighing a
This
lot.
horse is seething at the mouth.
Really loud.
What, Stallion, are you okay?
But Sally, are you okay?
Or is that technically like carrying, and so it's not allowed?
No, I'll allow it. I'll rule of cool allow it, but only
I
if
have another way.
only if Stella blushes and you look directly into her eyes.
Oh, you bet your ass I'm blushing.
I look right into her eye.
Go ahead.
I've been betrayed by my
Go ahead, Lulu.
birthday today, and I will
This is a
suffer
great
the
day.
serious, the
Why
deepest
is the
depression.
horse foaming at the mouth? Does it have rabies?
He has the arrow for you. You just follow the
25, 30. and then
Leave
I
Butt
go-
Stallion alone. Nothing's wrong with Butt Stallion.
You better pet me.
And then that's
I
What is
stroke
that?
Butt
Fair
Stallion's mane.
That's 60, and you had to use your bonus action to disengage, so you're out of movement.
okay.
Unless you wanted to use Stella as a human shield and provoke attacks of opportunity if they chose to attack her or you.
No, but I'm still like after I'm there. Can I go back to putting a knife on the
Angling her.
throat? No,
Yeah, yes, but you don't have an action prepared anymore as a warning.
that's fine as long as it looks like I stab. Yeah.
intention.
Yeah, you look like you're ready to sheath your knife in the nape of her neck.
Okay, cool. I have my turn.
Come on up, 8-Bit.
All right.
Come on up.
I plan. I go cart.
Yeah, Ziggy.
Alright.
I know. That's about all I got because I don't want to hit them. So. Fuck that.
Makorba.
So
So you.
I have a dumb idea that I
Does
think
she
is
have
gonna
good
work.
movement?
I have a dumb idea that I think is gonna work, and it requires a Corva to be here on the cart. So I'm gonna put her here. I want to have her like essentially like holding on to the cart, if that makes sense. Like think meat shield kind of deal.
Sure.
So in case the cart does get attacked, and also basically like ready to slice at a Grick, because I'm going to now hold her action for when this cart gets moving. If we pass that Grick, to take a swing at it on our way past it.
Well, here's the problem. There's no space for the cart. The Yeth Hound is in the way, and there is no way the cart can get across.
God.
Same for Yuki as a warhorse, actually, because she takes up more space.
These little crevices here on the side are like too high up. They're like they're like walls, right? So we can't.
They aren't entirely walls. It's just too unstable ground for the cart to go.
Can it transform?
Ooh, wait.
Robots in disguise.
Akorva was able to hear the chittering, right?
Chittering? Yes.
Of the dying things. I will have her relay that information to me, and that'll come into effect later on my turn. She's gonna ready her action for if we pass.
I want you to play with yourself. Role play it. Play with yourself a little bit for us all to hear.
Play with yourself.
Play with yourself. This is what you're into.
This is one of his kinks that he won't tell anyone.
I'm waiting.
I don't remember Akorva's voice. It's something around this. So, Shade. When those things died, they made sort of a noise. I can't really describe it, and basically try to do her best to describe the noise of the chittering. Wait,
let me hear it.
Right,
No.
Let's hear it. I don't want to.
Yeah, let's hear the noise. Role play it.
I don't want to hear that noise again. No, thank you.
Let's see. What can I do for chittering?
It was more like a high-pitched wail that was like a dog whistle.
Oh, I was gonna try and do predator clicks.
Thank you for the follow, Bloody Bear. Welcome. Nope, it was like a high-pitched,
I love the
screech.
bear.
More instead of predator click, something more akin to like. Fuck.
The axe beak looks up at you.
My voice doesn't go that high pitch.
It's more like.
You did.
Someone peeked. I'll allow it, but someone peeking is enough for me to say
There you
that's
go.
good enough.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So now she will hold her action, or if we pass it, that'll not cut over. That'll bleed into my turn for whenever it's time.
I don't like your impersonation of that. That was weird.
My voice doesn't go that high pitch, Ziggy.
End your turn, Akorva.
Oh yeah, shit. Did it work? No, it didn't work.
No.
Turn complete.
There you go.
Alpha Grick, go! I choose
The
you.
Grick, meanwhile, is quite annoyed that a warhorse has appeared.
What?
What?
They're
kick
good.
him.
They're good eats. Well, we'll see if you kick him or if he eats you.
Don't eat me.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I'm becoming Jello.
So,
Oh, God.
so
Landed on me.
as
At least it knocked out the warhorse's health and not yours.
So, you're a beautiful, majestic horse, Tama orange flavored fox, more like a persimmon, really. The Grick lashes out a tentacle at you, Princess Alice, or I guess Princess Horseless, and you stare at it majestically, try to like throw a kick at it, and immediately your warhorse body is like slapped off of you. Like
And when I fall down, Ropar lands on top of me and I die.
You're actually fine. So the way that Wild Shape works, Yuki, is that you didn't lose any HP.
It's the,
No, I meant
yeah.
that I died from Ropar slamming me in the chest.
He's a gnome.
This little
He's a gnome.
I'm a
He's
little.
like-
well, maybe
he's
I
like-
was on your
he's like
shoulder. I was
60
still
pounds.
acting like I was riding a horse there for a second, petting your head, and I
He just-
realized it's you, and I'm like, oh.
He just
It's
lands.
alien.
He lands like kind of
Yeah,
face
he's like-
first in your cleavage, clinging to you like
Yeah,
a
he's
child.
He's like 60
Oh no, my
pounds.
booba's saying.
Better boobus.
Nice soft landing.
Can I yell out something to the Yeth Hound or
Sure.
try to move this?
Cast distraction.
If you don't take that Grig off of this bridge, you're gonna get Alice killed.
And hearing noise directly behind it, the Grick swings its
shit.
tail at you.
Ah shit.
And Karma goes down.
Anyone
Time
going?
is done
Remember,
now.
you guys can spend inspirations to have it roll at disadvantage.
Oh, I want to savor. I want to savor. I have a
Doesn't
inspiration.
Ryan have birthday inspiration still?
He does.
Leave his inspiration alone. He's
So-
good.
I was just
Yuki,
pointing it out so we
how-
remember.
Yeah.
The original thing it
Ryan
rolled.
remembers, I guess.
The original thing it rolled would
Okay.
definitely have hit Karma. How do you distract the Grick so the tail swing just barely misses her?
Hey, you bitch.
What,
Ha, poo-poo head.
can I throw?
Stupid
Can I throw a
tentacle
rock?
bitch.
Can I just pick like a chunk up and I'm like, hey, leave her alone, and I just like chuck a rock at it.
Sure.
Go, Ugu. Ugu.
The rock hits it, and it just bounces off of it harmlessly, and then it tries to bite down on one of the Yeth Hounds, but as always, the Yeth Hound is immune to all damage. Meanwhile, Yeth Hound 1 comes over to here and is going to attack Karma.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Because you ran. What do you mean,
Because you
why?
yelled.
Now,
You yelled.
You yelled
Karma.
and you went across.
Karma, are you willing to use Stella as a human shield?
Make your decision wisely.
Yes or no question.
There's a hesitation here. There's a very, very long hesitation.
Are you going
I
to do
didn't-
it so that you should possibly no bite? Or are you not going to do it
Is
because the
there a
bite might still go
way-
through?
Is there a way I can like warn him as he's making his way here?
You can do whatever you'd like, but he's pretty committed to wanting to attack you.
Does he understand our deal or no?
Who knows?
I yell at him. If you take any more steps, I'm going to hurt her.
He's calling your bluff.
Do it.
Do it.
Are you going
Do
to
it.
use Stella as a human shield?
Do it. Do it.
Bring the
Shield.
shoulder blade.
He thinks,
Go,
he
go,
thinks
go,
I'm
go.
bluffing. He thinks I'm bluffing.
Exactly, meat shield.
Yep. You gotta
Um,
Let's
knife
see
in the
if he's
shoulder blade or
bluffing.
something.
Yeah, see if he's bluffing. He'll have to bite through Stella to get to you.
Are you using Stella as a human shield?
Meat shield, meat shield.
Meat shield,
maybe
meat
just- Is there? So I can't use any of my skills right now, right? Because it's not my turn.
Nope, I'm allowing you to use Stella as a human shield, though.
That's all you got. You either go down from this head or use Stella as a meat shield, because there's no way it's missing.
Hang on, let me look at her. Look at her health.
Her health is not looking too hot. Neither is yours, though.
God,
There's a chance it won't attack if Stella's in front of you.
I apologize to Stella. Can I use her as a meat shield?
I fucking hate it here.
So,
Fucking hate it.
from this
Wait,
perspective...
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
What am I waiting
fuck is
for,
that?
Lulu?
I don't know what that says.
She does.
I
That-
use it as a
that
meat
was
shield.
it.
I'm so sorry, Stella. I use her as
I
a
don't know what
meat
that
shield.
says.
Alright, so...
I didn't either.
What ends up happening is, Stella, you're swept off your feet, and Karma rushes forward, jumping over the Yeth Hounds' claws, dodging their bites, sliding underneath the Grick. It's a beautiful dance routine, basically, as she avoids a total of what could have been 8 attacks on you and her, as she carries you princess style, bride of style the whole time. She reaches the end of the destination, and you see the Yeth Hound approaching, over Karma's shoulder. She hears it behind her, and you hear her whisper, "I'm sorry." And then all of a sudden, she spins you around 180 degrees, and is hiding behind you, using you as a meat shield against the Yeth Hound. Do you say or do anything as this is happening?
She just whispers, I hate it here.
Stand back or you're gonna hurt her.
Let's see. The Yeth Hound makes like it was about to bite, and then pauses. It takes a step back away from you, Karma. It then raises its head high to the sky and unleashes a psychic unholy sound meant to terrify and shake you to your core. This is a wisdom save for everyone within 30 feet of the Yeth Hound, which is Stella, Karma, and the Grick. Is anyone going to use an inspiration so this way any of them get advantage to resist becoming frightened?
I just gave up mine. I'm sorry.
I guess I'll try and save Karma.
Okay, Karma, I want you to toggle ADV on for me, would you?
Can I
And
take a quick bathroom break, or do I need
this-
to roll before?
I'm going to force the roll for you, but you should be here to see the outcome.
Okay.
Oh, you did it for me?
Yep. Wow.
Quite safe.
You dropped a 2. Oh my god, everything made it save. Wow, lucky. Even the Grick saved. Lucky fuckers.
Boo, Grick.
All of you resist the
Oh, that's
unholy
good.
screeching of the Yeth Hound and Karma. You stand your ground against it.
Yuki, that's
That's my
good that
wife.
it resisted. That's good that the Grick resisted. Because if it
That's my
did,
wife.
then it would run away.
Towards
We'd be
us.
left with the Yeth Hounds.
I kind of needed to run
No, it
away.
wouldn't be towards us. They'd probably just go off the side of the
we
cliff.
do kind of need it to leave.
The Yeth Hound
We do, but
continues
also, if-
fighting the Grick. Leonidas. That Yeth Hound is still in the way. The cart won't be able to move by it. Also, you guys had asked me if the Yeth Hounds were capable of being, like, pushed and shit, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had rolled not high enough to know their properties, but remember, someone could always roll in nature and try to figure out what they are weak against and immune to and such like that.
Okay, well, my nature is not great.
Or
but
you could
I'll
just try it.
anyway.
You could just try it. Shoving something is the same as grappling it.
Oh, I could do that.
So you just run at the Yeth and try to grapple. Sorry, Lulu, what's up?
I have a question. So when I yelled out to the Yeth Hounds to get the fuck out of the bridge, did you remember to include that, or was it just no response?
Oh, they don't give a shit.
Okay, got it.
You've now moved and look like you're trying to get her out of here. They don't want you to leave.
River, I moved, and I'm gonna fucking try to grapple this thing.
So on your actions tab, you're gonna scroll
Yep.
down and you're gonna hit grapple.
Alright, let's go. That's a
That's
Double
double
nat ones!
That's
And the Yeth nat 20!
Oh
How
no.
am I going to a dark
You know what?
pit
No,
right now?
I will drop an inspiration. Try that
It's
again,
too
Leonidas.
late. Inspiration doesn't allow a reroll. It has to be declared
No!
before the results.
Damn it.
You know, if only I would have known.
Also,
it was
he
a-
already had
The other motherfucker, yeah, I already had advantage.
Ropar,
'cause
you got.
he just
Ropar,
has
you got
natural
anything?
advantage.
Which,
I've got nothing in the chamber.
it doesn't
It's
help,
all
because
gone.
the other motherfucker rolled a nat 20, so it doesn't help any.
Oh well, double net ones. That's fucked.
And, does
That would have been, by the way, 3 shots right there.
Damn.
Remember, I also, if you do end up doing the $60 tip chat, I catch up. Anytime a nat 1 or a nat 20 is rolled, I take a shot, players drink me under the table, they get an immediate level up. And I
you spend
do
money.
catch up on it. Well, regardless,
I would like 2 levels.
Leonidas,
Yep. Question.
do you have a fly speed?
No, I do not.
You do now.
Oh, fuck.
You rush towards the Yeth Hound, and you do prove something to everybody in the party at the very least.
Lions can fly.
Yes, and also, he does manage to grapple it. He grabs a hold of it, and you can see that although it's immune to the damage types, it is corporal enough that you can still push, grapple, and touch it. However, he doesn't hold on to it very long as he tries to get up on top of it, wrestling with it to try to force it down and out of the way, and the Yeth Hound throws its head back. Leonidas looks shocked as he goes airborne, his sword flying out of his grip to the left as he flies and sails through the air, beginning to plummet off the bridge.
Peace out, I'm dead. Goodbye.
Leonidas, you gotta have something, buddy, to catch yourself.
Well, I guess I know where we're going.
Well, he's a cat. He always lands on his feet.
Yeah, I'll break my fucking legs, thanks.
He has nothing. There is no way. There is not.
Wait, are you dead?
Peace out.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me finish my narration.
Okay.
Mechanically, this has been double nat 1s followed by a nat 20. Mechanically, Leonidas is not going to get an opportunity to do anything to grab the edge. He's been thrown too far away from it. So he is going to fall. Meaning, Ropar, you know where he's going to end up. On the road very far down below, and he will die from the fall. Do you use...
Plan Z, guys, and I cast Featherfall on Leonidas.
Leonidas, as you're beginning to fall and you're thinking to yourself, this is it, because you can see that you're so far away, you're kind of like facing up towards the top of the cavern, you have no weapon in your hand, your bag is like not accessible to you in this position, so you can't get access to your ropes or anything like that. You watch as you see your sword tumble away into the darkness of the Underdark.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Because it's not in your hand right now. You watch it fall, and that's going to be a plot hook for later, I bet, where you really want to go and find it again. Because I'm not deleting it. It will be somewhere in the future. All of a sudden, though, as you're starting to like come to terms with the fact that you are definitely dead here, what happens, Ropar?
We'll start with the first half of the spell and save it for when everybody starts falling. How's that sound? Leonidas starts getting wrapped in a warm, comforting energy. He can feel his body becoming weightless as he starts to more gently descend and float, more gracefully falling. He might even feel as if a gentle dove is hugging around him, soft feathers wrapping all around him. And we'll save.
And then
the
it gets scary.
Yeah. I know
So-
what's going to happen next.
Leonidas, you can see in Ropar's eyes that he's going to have everyone try to jump off after you. That would mean that the party would be very, very derailed, though.
Damn it.
You... Hold on. You might be able to, if you wanted to be ballsy enough, to tell them to go on without you and try to find your own way.
I'm gonna tell. No, fuck this. I'm gonna tell him. Keep going. I'll catch up.
No, he won't.
No! Buddy!
If you're falling slow now, that might also like slow your descent enough that maybe you have something in your inventory. Do you have any chains or rope that you can
I
throw
have
to
rope.
pull yourself back?
He's 60 feet down already. His
But
rope's
I'm
50 feet long.
I'm 60 feet down now.
Featherfall
At that
lets
point.
you descend to 60 feet over a turn.
Oh,
So it's still too far. There's sadly, Leonidas is going to be leaving the party currently, unless you guys all choose to jump after him, but he's calling out for you to go on without him. Do you guys yell anything back as you watch as he's disappearing from view as he falls into the Underdark?
I scream and I start crying. I'm a freak out. That's my brother and I love him. No! Get back! You
I
beanie!
won't be leaving him behind. You all can go on, but I will be following him.
Mox, regardless of the outcome, I'm going to give you control over Nogani's sheet, and you can play her for the time being.
Alright, sounds good.
I know it says...
All Leonidas saw was like me over the edge screaming and Ropar being like, not today, brother, we're coming.
It's up to you guys what you want to do from here, but yes, Leonidas flies over the edge slowly, and as he disappears in the darkness, you guys see one of those creatures you fought earlier a few days ago, the ones that were like climbing up the walls, jumps off the wall, it lands on Leonidas, Leonidas punches it in the face, hurls it off of him into the darkness below, and you see him fighting, going the whole way down as he falls, as more creatures from the Underdark keep trying to swarm and jump onto him, and he's fighting them off while slowly descending into darkness.
I am a warrior!
Alright. we will come back to what's going on with you, Leonidas, and if you survive your time solo in the Underdark, you will officially become known as one of the badasses of my D&D games. Like, this is gonna be tough.
Hell yeah.
We'll see, though. Who knows? Maybe the whole party decides that they're going to come after you anyways, or maybe Ropar alone comes after you. But do remember, you're going to need everybody just to get out of this situation, right, Ropar? So is it going to be abandoning your duty to the Princess and Alice? Is it going to be leaving her alone with Shade?
Convince me to leave that man behind. I owe him my life.
Find out next time in Last Stand X.
Just trying to figure out how to give you access to this character sheet. I don't know how to give access to NPCs.
Bro, that is not the storyline that
You can just tell me what you want to do and I'll pilot her, okay?
Alrighty.
Hydrate, that's another shot of my vodka. Thank you so much, Angel. I am going to take Leonidas off the comment. No, it's fucking trash. It's the cheapest vodka I could find, and again, it has 2 leopards fighting over, like, the bottle, so it's, like, not that good. Leonidas, you might not be able to see now, though, huh?
Yeah, I'm blind.
Stay blind.
Fact. Okay. I'm gonna keep your... I'm gonna put you back on initiative order, but your token is just there to give you sight, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Is that your turn? It will never be your turn to get a
I'll have to figure out... I don't actually know how to add, like, give you control over an NPC like this. So, if you want to figure it out for me, well, like, using the Fantasy Grounds Academy Discord, I would be greatly appreciative of it. For now, your token is just going to be with Noganese. Alright! Shade, you've watched Leonidas plummet into darkness, but he gave his life, maybe, to prove something to you. The Yeth Hounds can be physically interacted with.
Oh, fuck.
Meaning that charging through them with the wagon would not work. But you might be able to shove them out of the way.
Yep. I'll call over Ropar. It's like, what's the plan?
Ropar looks like he's about to jump over the edge.
Ropar! Was it?
What do you
Karma and
want?
Stella are already over there. I'm waiting for a response. I'm looking at him like, what? Oh, God.
The only one left that could probably push it is a Corva.
What am I, chopped liver? Nogany has an expression like that on her face.
I don't even know who you are.
I don't get any credit in this fucking party.
So,
Hold on, we've given her plenty of credit.
Yeah, she's fucking awesome. I'm
Sorry.
Leonidas, Ropar. Stella and Karma are already on the other side. It's either we let him find us, or we leave them to themselves.
I don't see how we getting across that. I'm not gonna lie.
Because now that I have what that chittering sound is, I can maybe lead the Grick away, and then it's just a matter of a Corva, or getting either the cart, or a Corva, or Nogany to slam these Yeth Hounds out of the way.
Also, can I just say that Mox has rolled consistently the worst in this campaign?
Other than Ziggy.
yeah, but it's-
Ziggy's pretty bad too.
Rolled worse.
Ziggy's pretty bad.
I'm pretty sure I've rolled worse.
Yeah, I've rolled pretty good in like combat and like
Yeah, I've
roleplay,
rolled
so
negative
I think that was
everywhere.
just like that was the peak of my bad luck right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've rolled bad everywhere across the
Yeah,
board.
Minnie is like known to roll bad every session.
So, right now I'm trying to get a consensus from Ropar because we are like Leonidas is already off, he's gone. Now's the decision.
I'm looking at
Roleplay.
Ropar and
am
I'm quiet.
I driving this thing off, or are we trying to get past the Grick? So I told you what Shade's thinking.
Were you including the axe beat in your calculations? Ryan?
Ropar's thinking.
Confer with Karma. Figure out what she wants to do.
We
Message.
can't. She's all the way. Okay.
What did he say?
He wants you to confer with
Confer
Karma.
with Karma. Message her.
That's
Figure out
another
what we're doing.
That's another action. Oh, fuck me.
What else are you planning on doing?
Because I can also use Prestidigitate now that I have an accurate version of the Grick chittering. Because I tried to mimic it before, but Shade couldn't hear the proper frequency. I've got a good representation now. I can try to mimic it again and lead the Grick fucking off this bridge. Then it's up to the Axbeak, Akorva, or Nogany to move the Yeth Hounds out of the way, and we can bolt for it. Or we say fuck it, and we go off this edge right now after Leonidas, and we hope that Stella and Karma can get here, like, and join us off the edge, because they're on the other fucking side now. And Shade is telling this to Ziggy and Ropar. So it's decision time. What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I don't think we're going past those things anytime soon.
Plan Z.
This is sounding. From what I just saw Leonidas do, I think that's looking like the best option. Whatever Ropar did to him to make him stop going fast.
All right, Ropar, you got enough of those for me to drive off now, or do you want to wait for the other two to get here then?
We need everybody to ready up and jump at once.
Hey, then I'll use my action to message Karma and relay that information.
What is it? No, 1 second. It needs to be groups of 5.
Groups of 5.
You also can't do the cart.
We'll just have to ditch it at this point.
Oh, fuck.
So groups of 5, meaning that with one feather fall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's how many people you'd have to carry with it. That's how many are on the map right now.
Well, that will use every single slot I have, but I can do it.
Will it be okay if I ask what's going on, or is that, like, not allowed?
Right now,
And, like,
the party's trying to figure out what they want to do.
Can I, ask and, like, try to plan together, or is that not allowed?
No, you can yell to them. Just remember that from the distance you're at, everything's going to hear what you're yelling.
Mm-hmm.
Unless
out of
Shade...
character.
Yeah, you can ask out of character. I don't mind. This is you guys I'm a little more generous with than my other campaigns, because, again, most of you are new, so go ahead and talk a little out of character.
Out of character, I'm a little bit lost. Why are we suddenly feather falling?
Because Mox fell down.
Because I fell off.
Leonidas is gone.
Mox fell off the side.
But I told you guys to keep going.
And we have no way to push forward at the moment.
I think we can still try to find a way to push through. I really like Leonidas' character. So
Also, fair warning, Ropar will probably dive unless if he is heavily convinced not to dive.
I understand. I'm just, like, trying to, like, figure out what's happening, because, I was spacing out just for a little bit.
Yeah,
So-
Leonidas went off the edge, and he's already too far gone to save. Either we join him, and Ropar has enough spell slots to get all of us down there safely, but we'll lose the cart. Or we leave Leonidas behind and we try to push through. I have a little bit of a plan, but there's no guarantee on it. With my plan to push through is I can try to mimic the baby Gricks and move the big Grick out of the way, and then it's up to our remaining strong people and the Axbeak to try and push the Yeth Hounds out of the way and try to just muscle our way through. That's just the mechanics of it, not entailing the roleplay part of Ropar not wanting to leave Leonidas behind.
Okay. For me personally, I think forcing it is the best option, because if we do Featherfall, this could mean, like, the Yeth Hounds can fly and attack us mid-air, and that could be team kill that way. So I think just pushing it through might be the best. Well, what does a party think?
Also, do remember, too, that Ropar weighs about the same amount as a sack of potatoes, and it would not be hard for someone to just scoop him up and run with him.
I'm thinking about having Alice just pick him up.
Don't you fucking do it.
I do, by the way, I do want to, like,
I also am very light.
I will change my faction to hostile.
I do want to say that I love Leonidas' character, but also the idea of him, like, leaving him behind, and then him coming back in the story as, like, this hardened soldier of, like, I am the master of under. Yeah, it's so cool. So like, it makes me sad that we'll have to depart with him, but I love the idea of the hardened soldier Leonidas. So, when I say that let's leave him behind, it's not out of maliciousness, but out of like respect. You know.
I feel like
I will find his corpse and bring him back.
Okay, I feel like we should.
I vote that Ropar turns me into his first homunculi.
Wait, what was that, Yuki?
I would split up.
With
Ropar and someone else? No, Ropar and someone else should go down.
Okay, as a veteran D&D player,
splitting the party is always bad.
The party is never a good idea.
Split the party.
No.
Party.
No,
split the party.
No,
it's already split. It's too late. It's too late.
No.
It's already happened.
Mox
is gonna get his butt kicked.
Like, further splitting the party. Like, yes, Mox is off, but there's a chance he'll come back. River said it's going to be hard, but not impossible.
Yeah.
But he can do it. Further
then you
splitting
send
the
a
party,
homie.
Further splitting the party and further dwindling our numbers is bad for everyone, because now you have two groups of small numbers that are not as strong together, and we're already this fucked when we're all together as it is. So lessening our numbers is even worse.
I kick Ropar down the cliff.
No. You know what could happen?
Grab him.
You know what could happen too? Like, Leonidas, in his personal journey, he could, like, meet the small group that we've been looking for too. And, like, try to survive that way as well.
Leonidas joins Blood on the Sand because they find him first.
I'm like, shit.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
But, I do want to, like, keep the story moving, but I'm personally a believer of, like, we should just, like, brute force our way, try to get to our next journey, and then if we meet Leonidas along the way, I hope we get to see a lot of cool.
I'm gonna motion to Stella to grab Ropar and jump on the
That's not Stella.
Stella? Or not Stella, Alice. I'm sorry. Sorry, there's so many names, and we're all over the place. I'm gonna motion to Alice to grab Ropar and jump on the cart when it's her turn.
I'm smarter than that. All of you just use each other as bait anyways.
What? Oh, shut up and get on the cart.
Yeah, so I'm gonna motion that to Stella, because he or Alice.
Try again.
Stella's next to initiative, and I keep looking at her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I make eye contact with Sage, and I brace myself to catch the baby gnome.
Yeah, catch the baby gnome, jump onto the cart. I'm gonna use my action to prestidigitate a now improved version of that chittering off to the side, like over. I don't know, like just off the fucking bridge somewhere.
When did
Stella,
you
how
leave?
long have you been gone?
Yeah, when did you leave?
Where did you go?
She marked it that she was AFK, not for very long. I noticed it.
Okay.
She knows it.
Nothing.
Yeah, she knows what's going on.
Okay, cool.
No, she said, "What did I miss?" And I didn't know where to pick up the story. You didn't miss a whole lot.
We were deciding if we're gonna go off the cliff after Leonidas, or we're gonna brute force our way through. I'm on the team of brute forcing it. Because you and Karma. Yeah.
I will hand you the map, and I will leave a cloud of daggers behind, but I'm going after him.
Too bad your turn's not up. Grab the baby man.
Grab the baby.
Rempo, I was gonna say Rempo. What's your name? I haven't talked to you so Ropar, will you change it back now? So I remember.
Butt stallion.
Okay, fine. You know what? I kick him down the cliff again.
Thank God.
No,
that's his goal. That's his whole goal.
Well, he's mean to me, and I don't want to touch him.
I'll also tell Ziggy to do the same thing if he tried to hold him down. 1-1. we need to fucking go. So I'll tell Ziggy to do the same thing. I'm gonna use my action to press digitate. The
I don't know. I like Big Lion Man. He cool. I don't want to lose.
He'll join us again.
Hey, I said we should split the party, and I'm pretty sure you said no.
Splitting the
too.
party is a terrible idea.
Split the party. I kicked the slime and the gnome down.
No.
And then I get on the cart and I sit real pretty and I wait for my wife to come and grab me.
We will die.
We're already dying. What difference does it make?
Look, I've already stated my action. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna.
I will I'll grab the gnome, but I can't promise you that he won't fight me.
That's okay.
And I forgot his name again.
Ropar.
Will
the
you
gnome
please
works
change
fine.
it? The gnome. I look at the gnome suspiciously and I said, "Get over here, boy."
How do I leave a marker or something? Like where do I, like to show where I want to cast a spell?
Right click anywhere on the map, and then you're going to do pointers, and then draw square, circle, or cone.
Does that work?
I don't see anything yet.
Pointers, draw a circle.
And then where it is, you're
And then
going
you actually
to draw
have
a
to draw
circle.
it.
Yeah, you got to draw it.
There we go. So like just somewhere over there. Press digitate the
You
correct
put it right on your
jittering.
person.
No, I see it. No, it's over there.
On my side, it's right on top
Black,
of Shade. And I'm
like
like,
his
I don't
soul.
know. I don't know. if there's
Alright.
stuff there.
I see where it is. Cool. The sound of a dying Grick comes from there. Roll me a deception.
Fuck yeah. And I will use my inspiration on this.
Go ahead.
So advantage, skills, double click deception.
Do it again.
No, hold on. I'm looking at. What do you mean I don't have proficiency? Oh yeah, it's persuasion.
That's another
I have
shot.
proficiency
As a note,
Rip.
what's going to happen at some point next week or the week after that, some point for the viewers and the players, one of our Saturday nights is going to be a solo game.
Just fun.
And I might allow another player to join in as an NPC I might introduce, I don't know. But it will be a just Mox game, as Mox plays Leonidas alone in the Underdark. It's like that episode of Last Airbender. Alright, and 11. Let's see if it falls for it.
Fuck me, man.
Mox, remember that we love you.
I come back to say,
I give you a big hug.
The Grick swings its head in that direction. It looks like it's starting to move that way.
Hey.
It fell for it.
Okay.
Over my dead body.
And then I can't hold movement, right? That's not something I can do. But I can't. But I can give the reins back to the old man so the cart can move on its own. I don't have to move the cart.
The cart moves on its own.
Cool. Okay, I got the Grick working. Akurba has her action ready, which, I mean, we're not moving anyway, so whatever. If it comes back to her turn, I'll have her try to move the Grick. Yell at Nogani to try and move that thing out of the way. And my turn.
Yeah. If you know about it because they've done it before, then yes. Stella, what are you doing? You're currently being used as a human shield.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that.
Squirm.
Squirt. I could. I mean, part of me wants to jump off the cliff after Leonidas.
Oh,
You'll be
Ryan.
very far from
Lily
him.
wants to know if she could pretend to fight with you.
No. I was just asking if I can mention that your power. If we fight to argue about Leonidas, and I was just gonna ask permission.
Yeah, sure.
Out of character. What the fuck? Lulu, what the fuck do we do?
Oh, do you want my like opinion?
Yes, because like
you're still good. He was going to like physical attack you, and then it didn't work. So now he's trying literally everything in his power to kind of like try to shake us. But right now we're a strong unit. We're good. I'm not.
Just keep being my shield.
Yeah, just keep being my shield.
you know what? All right,
But we're really strong right now. We're really strong right now.
If it attacks,
If you have any abilities to bolster this tanking, maybe you can do that.
can I prep an attack just in case it tries to do anything at least?
Sure.
Can I step in and suggest something else if that's okay, or do you, like Shade says, do you have like any shield or buff thing that you can use instead? Because I think attacking is gonna probably not
that I know of. No.
I think you can do prepare. I don't know. I think it's best if you like just let me fight, but also I don't know.
You can also prepare a dodge action if it tries to bite at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that one instead. I'll prepare a dodge. So I don't attack it, so. Wink. Horse turn.
Alright, Alice, grab the baby man.
Oh, wait,
grab the
not a
baby
horse
man.
more. Okay. Did she not become a horse? Huh? Where did she go? Are you okay?
Mrs. Alice! Yugi!
Hop on. Oh wait, what do I have to roll to grab Ropar?
Does he
Alice,
resist?
I will hand you the map. I'm resisting.
No,
All right.
you were coming with me.
Target him, untarget Stella, because you're still targeting her. Target him, and then you're going to scroll down and you're going to roll grapple.
How do I?
This
Alice,
really...
I will hand you the map. I will leave a cloud of bones.
This...
You are not going anywhere.
This is literally
Here.
ride wife, wife fight back, kill wife. This literally played out like that.
What do I care? You're awesome, my friend. Of course I'm upset he's gone, but you have to come with us. There has to be a better plan. What do I roll to grab him?
Grapple. It's at the bottom of your actions.
Yeah, bottom actions. Yeah.
Bottom of my actions.
It's called generic actions. It's the top left button.
What's really funny is both of their strengths are fucking garbage, so it's good. It's like watching two toddlers slapping.
It's a little baby fight.
Oh, he's gone. I'm so
He's gone.
sorry. He's gone.
He won.
It's
He
gonna
won.
be me and Roper, boys.
Failed to grapple.
I
No,
go.
anybody-
No, Ropar goes first.
Yeah, Ropar goes first. Also, you
But-
think I was gonna stop him?
Well,
But
Alice...
Ziggy has an attack of opportunity and has advantage
Yeah.
on grappling because he's a slime. But Ziggy, please come on.
Yeah, Alice, you also...
Ziggy also like Lion Man.
Wait,
Maybe.
guys.
the DM's trying to.
Sorry.
As a note, he can always disengage as an action. Meaning that he can disengage and jump and then reaction cast Featherfall. So he can, if he wants, leave. Pretty easily. So, Alice, you try to grab at him. Describe how you do so, and Ropar, describe how you shake her off.
So I hold out my arms and I'm like, Ropar, you're coming with me! But there also conveniently happens to be a small rock at the bottom of my foot, and I stumble instead of actually grab at him.
I
Ropar, go.
effortlessly and gracefully weave around her grab.
And I swoosh my arms together, and I fall flat on my face.
Alright, Alice. You want to end your turn, see what he does?
You can get on the
You
cart.
can convince him. You could still talk, I think.
So I look up at him with very teary eyes, and I go, Ropar, please. You can't do this. You need to get on the cart. Please.
Look, I'll leave some spells behind, but I'm going
That's
after
not
him. And you
gonna
need
help.
to promise I could go after him.
You get on that cart. Right now.
Ropar inches to the edge.
I look over at Shane. I go, help.
Ropar, he's our friend, and we all want him back, but our priorities are Alice and Stella. At the end of the day, they are what are important right now. They are the ones being tracked by that goddamn Fae.
He's also currently falling to his death.
Yeah. He's already got Featherfall. He's gonna be fine. It's just a matter if he can make it back up to us.
As we saw him falling, I'm not seeing an upside to this. He was fighting things as he was falling.
There is no upside. There is never an upside. What happened, happened.
Do you realize how many times I've watched all of you die? How many times I've watched Alice die?
And it's only gonna get harder to keep us alive if we split up.
I get out of the cart and I hold my hand
ran
out.
back and saved me. I need to save him.
We will find him.
Ropar, you have to come with us. This may be your only shot. And I hold my hand out. Take it. It's for you.
I'm not a strong enough caster on my own to help keep them alive. I need you. They all need you.
You admitted weakness. Now you have to. It's the enemy moment.
End your turn, Alice. I feel like enough conversation has happened at this point. Ropar. There's a hand extended out to you.
From your cute princess wife, Alice. Come on. You gotta get on.
Evens or odds?
Odd.
Oh. Odd, I guess.
Actually, if you want, Ryan, I could have chat vote.
Evil.
He already rolled.
Well, tell me what that was, and then also have chat vote on it. We'll see what that was.
All right, let me run a poll, chat. We're gonna run a poll. It was a 3.
All right, while you do that, I'm gonna get my mom medicine.
It was a
what?
3. It was a 3.
I'm also gonna grab my food while Chad's voting. Somebody delivered me
All
food.
right, chat. It's time for an input. Should Ropar stick with the party and go to the Fae portal and help keep everybody alive, or should he dive over the edge to try to save his brother Leonidas?
You should let's not have our
Beauty?
the cast vote though. If our cast of members of Chiisana Last Stand is in your chat, they're not allowed to vote.
Yeah, just silently vow for that now.
Okay. Do you want me to allow people to be able to vote multiple times?
He better be okay.
You're not allowed
No.
to vote, Yux, if you're in Rivers chat.
No, one vote.
One
yeah,
vote?
One vote.
They
Okay.
could cheer additional votes if they want to. If you could specifically add that.
With
I don't think
points.
you can
With points,
They
not
deleted
bits.
that feature.
You can't do
No.
bits anymore.
Okay. No,
remove
no,
it.
no additional votes then.
No additional? Okay. Ropar's not the healer. Ropar is their guide. He's the one who knows the map, the one who has all of their gear and equipment, and is their wizard. So he's their utility caster. So if he leaves the party, it definitely helps out Leonidas' chance of survival, but it cripples the party's chances, especially since they're going to the Feywild, and the only one who has major information and knowledge on the Feywild, as well as a book on the Feywild, is Ropar. So if Ropar jumps, it cripples the party's chances.
He's gonna jump. Darn you, Mox, being Ryan's good friend.
He's my brother.
Boy. I'm back. What happened? What's going on?
We're voting on it. But nobody from in here can vote on it.
That's fair.
Nobody from
Except now
What?
Alice, because it rolled odd. She called odd. She gets 2 votes in one favor.
I called odd.
Alright, the poll begins! 5 minutes on the poll. The poll begins, chat. Also, I'm the DM, so I get to vote.
Oh no. What?
What?
Currently tied 2-2.
can't split up, guys.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Just a reminder, Alice does get 2 votes.
And I voted.
Yeah, you gotta vote in the chat. It's now 2-3 with staying to uphold the duty to Alice is winning.
River died.
What do you mean River died?
Come on, chat. Go.
You cut out
Come
for a
on,
split second.
chat.
You're back.
Go. Come on, chat. Go. I think that was just you, Minnie, because I heard him just
That was
fine.
just
Come
you,
on,
Minnie,
chat.
'cause
Go.
I heard
was weird.
fun things.
Come on.
Tied now!
Go.
Tied now!
Let's go,
3 for
chat.
jumping and 3 for staying.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Come on, chat. You can do it. Vote.
The last time we had a vote on this
Vote,
was
vote,
like
vote.
whether the party should kill Bailey for not in the D&D marathon game.
Let's go, chat. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go, chat. Come on, guys. You can do it. Dun, dun, dun. Everybody better be voting. Come on, it's tied. I'll beat you up.
What
This is
shall
like
it
those
be?
choose your own adventure books. It's still tied currently 3-3. 3 saying to jump, 3
Come on,
saying
chat.
to stay.
Come on, chat. Vote.
Didn't River? Didn't Par say that there was like 1 additional or 2 additional vote because
It
it's
was
in
already
odds
done.
or whatever's?
Yeah, it's already done.
Yeah, as long
Oh.
as Yuki did, yep.
Yeah.
Well, I think that she could only have voted once, so Yuki
Yeah.
technically is going to hold a tiebreaker
I'm
if
the
they tie.
tiebreaker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Halfway through, currently 3-3 for jumping or
Come on,
staying.
chat. Vote. Vote.
Remember, if you guys
Vote,
enjoyed
vote,
tonight's
vote.
game, you can always support me and the channel. I use this to buy maps for my D&D games, music. What you're hearing right now is all licensed stuff that I pay for to be able to use in my games. I buy modules, books, and more to be able to keep these running smoothly. Currently, I'm trying to upgrade my PC, and when I do, it will provide the biggest quality of life to running any of my TTRPGs ever, because I'll be using a dual PC setup.
Woo!
Woo!
Just like me. Just like me.
Halfway through, still tied, 3-3.
Come on, chat.
4 now for staying to uphold their duty to Alice.
Yeah, that's what I
Hey,
thought.
welcome,
That's what I
welcome, Claudia.
thought,
You
chat.
just like, yeah, kill
That's what I
Leonidas.
thought. That's what I thought. You'll be fine. No brother of mine would die that easily.
Yeah, I'll put up
Look
the
at-
fight.
Look at me in my eyeball and tell me you ain't gonna make it.
We'll see. Lady Fate will be on my side or not.
As a note, Ropar.
Hey, luck is
Since
smiling
Ropar is
today.
making a decision, let's tie this back up.
Oh, I was gonna say,
No!
yeah, it's now tied 4-4. As a note, Ropar, you do not need to take chat's advice, by the way. In the end, it's your
yeah.
character, and you could be the ultimate dick move to chat where you just ignore whatever they vote for and do the opposite.
He's like, goodbye.
Well,
Hey, it's all
it's
content,
not
man.
tied
I
because
appreciate
don't-
it.
hey, it's not tied because I still got an extra vote. Ding dong, I'm still winning.
Yep, that's right. You do carry the tiebreaker.
That means that you need to get 2 votes to jump to surpass me. Come on, Chad, wake up! Vote! Wake up,
But
Chad! Get up right
ultimately,
now!
ultimately,
Needs one more.
Ropar could just say,
Open.
bye.
Open Pandora's box.
He does not need 1 more. He needs 2 because I have an extra vote.
No, but he
No,
has.
you
the
already
ultimate-
voted, though,
He has
didn't
the
you?
old
So
veto.
you have one
No,
more.
he said yeah. So 1 more. So he
he
that
needs one
number
to
has to
even.
be 6 because to make it a tie.
All right,
You-
almost done. Last chance, get those votes
chat.
in. Does Leonidas
Good
stay and uphold
culture.
his duty? Sorry, does
Leonidas
Ropar
has one
stay
duty.
and uphold his duty, or does he jump to save his brethren? I love questions like this. Emotion or duty? The greater good or the good of one?
Oh,
Another one for staying to uphold his duty. And I think that vote's gonna end like that, with 4 for jumping and 5 for staying.
Yeah.
It's over! 5 voted to stay to uphold his duty to Alice. 4 voted to jump to save Leonidas. Ropar,
Duty.
what do? The gods have spoken. You feel divine intervention. Your instincts tell you to stay, but that doesn't mean you need to follow them. What do? Do you take the hand, or do you turn and jump?
We need you here with us. What if something else happens? What if someone else falls?
I reach into the divine veil, and I see that the party gets wiped out if I leave. I can't really see Leonidas' future, but in honor of the party that I've spent time with, I pray that I could go back to Leonidas, and I will cast Cloud of Bones right about here. Oops, not there. Yeah, right there. Why is that not? There we go.
That will damage the cart if the cart tries to move through it. Who does the spell specify creature?
I believe it does. Let me check.
If it specifies creature, the cart will go undamaged, but the people in the cart who pass through that square will take the damage.
A creature takes 44.
So it won't damage the cart, it will damage Shade and a Corva when they pass through.
It's fine. Worth it.
Let's do it.
Cool. You jump up into the cart with the party rope arm.
He jumps out.
Do you get into the cart with the party? Ropar jumps in. Ropar, you can still... You're certain Leonidas could still hear you if you shouted anything. Any final words of parting?
I miss you, buddy.
We'll come back for you, brother. We'll save you.
The gnome's tiny voice rings clearly and shouts loudly throughout the cavern, and Leonidas, while you're fighting off many denizens of the Underdark clinging to you and trying to drag you down, you hear him shouting, and you gain an inspiration.
Let's go! The inspiration of my brother's encouragement.
End your turn whenever you're ready, Ropar.
Combat trigger. Boop.
Oh, sorry, Leonidas, Mox, what's Nogany doing? She was planning, because I was setting her up for this, she was planning to follow in your footsteps and try to knock the Yeth Hound out of the way.
Then she will do exactly that.
Alright. She charges forward, roaring in defiance.
Let's go! Now, strong orc lady.
She yells, for Leonidas! As she charges and jumps at the Yeth Hound, not looking to shove it, but looking to grapple it so she can pull it further away.
Good.
Yes, very good, yes.
With a 19, she grabs hold of the Yeth Hound, and heaving and straining, her muscles bulging out beneath her armor, she roars as she picks up the Yeth Hound and fucking suplexes it. The Yeth Hound seems as surprised by it as she is.
Fucking suplex, baby. That's my move in my other campaign. Fuck you,
She is then going to charge forwards, because that actually hasn't used up any movement yet. She has an ability called Aggressive. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and now she has her regular movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. She's going to go to here. And the Yeth Hound does get an attack of opportunity on her, which means it uses up its attack of opportunity so everyone else can get by it. It's a miss! As Nogany dodges the bite. Karma, you're up. Nogini is here with you now, and she yells, "Go! Go!"
Emma, I know she's telling me to go, and I will, but like, does this mean that once we go, the group will be able to catch up like immediately, or do I need to like stand guard?
Nogini is yelling, "Get her out of here!"
Okay, I'll get her out. Me and Stella, if she's okay with it, we're gonna
Disengage and run again.
What, fair escape?
Disengage, fair escape, and run, right?
Mm-hmm.
Stella, do you resist, or do you get Princess carried off the battlefield?
Princess, carry me, baby. You gonna say or do anything? Say or do anything before you go, Karma?
I just want to like clarify, like they are going to make it like shortly after, right? Because I do want to provide backup.
I do not know. I do not know if they will make it or not. It's going to depend on a lot of rolls. Nogini is going to have to push another Yeth Hound out of the way, and the other Yeth Hound is coming back. So it's up to you. But if you and Stella are safe, it's one less thing that Nogini needs to worry about right now.
Okay. I will bridal carry Princess Heart into safety. And then I yell to everyone, I'll beat you. I'll see you all soon. And when I declare fair escape, I can't come back, can I?
No.
Okay, understand. Unfortunately, I will head out. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I can go a little bit further.
Yep, because your bonus action disengaging and your action dashing. You and Stella declare fair escape, leaving the map. You quickly find the illusory wall that Ropar was talking about, and you duck behind it. The sound of rushing water fills your ears as you appear to be behind some kind of waterfall. The loud noise, as well as the screen of the illusory wall and the waterfall, means that this is a perfect hiding place, and you should have escaped the Yeth Hounds. Ziggy!
Yeah.
Got anything to move a Yeth Hound out of the way?
Fuck no.
What are you up to?
I have an idea, but I don't think it's a good one, so I don't know.
What's your idea, Ziggy? It can't hurt.
What's your idea?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I would not use the phrase, "What's your idea? It can't hurt." That's promising a lot.
Yeah, that is a false accusation because it can hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had an idea of pushing a Yeth Hound.
Yeah, look where that got him.
Where that got me.
It's just not for you.
Yeah, I have a strength score of not that good. So I think mine would not go anywhere near as good as his did.
What's the plan, Zigger?
So my own Zigger? What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Zigger Zagger.
No. Anyways, my only thought is shoot it. But then that might make it run over here because, you know, it knows I can hit it.
What other spells are at your disposal, Ziggy?
That's it. I'm out of juice otherwise.
Ah.
I can either shoot it or I can hit it. I don't think hitting it's a good option. The only good option I have is shooting it.
You're at disadvantage because you're in melee with it.
No, not that one. The other one.
You're at disadvantage because you're in melee with a creature.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's my only idea. Any other ideas? Because that's all I got. Anyone?
I'm sorry, I got nothing. I maybe just end your turn or hold an action.
I don't exist.
I guess I'll hold an action to shoot at it if necessary.
Yeah,
So,
there's
like,
also the dodge action, so if it tries to hit you, you can dodge.
True. I'll hold action to dodge. That's all I got. There you go, shit. Or Arsenal.
Yep. Okay. Akorva is gonna attempt to further shove the Yeth Hound away. She's gonna jump off, attempt a shove, and see how that goes. Okay, wait, I haven't done this in a minute. Fuck. Target, and then just a shove action, right? Oh, why'd I roll 2 dice? Double threes!
Oh.
It's already kind of grappled and stuff like that, so I'm gonna need you to re-roll once I take off an effect. One moment.
Okay.
Because it didn't actually trigger it. Okay, go ahead, try again.
Double sixes!
Are you going to knock it prone to half its movement speed, or push it back 5 feet?
Try and push it back 5 feet, just so we're out of its attack range. Or, well, I guess we're still in its attack range, so...
It
Fine.
does... Hold on. It's already used its attack of opportunity.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, on Nogany.
Okay.
She
knock it
purposely triggered it, so this way it wouldn't be able to...
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Just knock it prone then, and the Corva's gonna get back in the cart.
Sure, it is knocked prone. Describe how you knock it prone.
Despite the fact that most melee attacks have just gone straight through this thing, Agorba's been essentially watching it and looking for moments or areas where it seems more corporeal than others, and taking that moment where it kind of comes into existence a little bit more, just fucking decks the thing in the face and knocks it to the ground.
Okay. You do so, and then you jump back in the cart.
Yep. And fuck. I think that's gonna be all for her.
Okay. The Grick climbs down to where it hears the screaming of its dying children.
Oh, it does.
Yeth Hound 1 takes an attack of opportunity on it.
That would be funny. The Grick falls down with me, and I have to fight it.
No.
That actually would have been pretty good, and I wish I'd thought of that. Yeth Hound 1 is going to try to attack Nogany. Hits! The orc is heavily damaged as she's bit into by the Yeth Hound, which deals the psychic damage as well. And she cries out, "I am not going to fall to your kind here! Not today!" The driver had been waiting for an opportunity to go. And now, you all hear, "Everybody hold on to their butt cheeks!"
I heard everybody hold on to their butt cheeks. I understood that one.
And he yells, "Yip, yip!" And then he shoots his gun up in the air, and the axe beak goes, "Wah," and begins hightailing it.
Appa yip yip.
Now, the driver is also going to once again try to shoot the gun that he has, like, not hit anything a single time with. Ropar, do you cancel Cloud of Daggers, or are Akorva and Shade taking the damage? Oh, you as well.
Canceling it.
Cool. It just gets decast, so no one takes any damage. Alright, let me just roll to see if our boy hits anything. Oh my god, he nat 20'd.
Yeah!
Let's go!
His shaky hand steady as he fucking fires, running full tilt at a
No! It's even better. He throws the flintlock pistol to the side, and he says, "I got something for you! Say hello to my little friend!" And he reaches into one of the broken crates, and he pulls out the biggest blunderbuss you've ever seen. And rather than load it with any shot, you see as he reaches into another one of the crates and pulls out a bunch of steel ball bearings and just shoves them in the front of the barrel. with
I'll hold on to the reins for him as he's firing.
a crazed look in his eyes. He points the blunderbuss in the general direction of the Yeth Hound, and he cries out, "Move!" The gun blows him out of the driver's seat. He falls back into the pile of crates and wreckage, and well, again, it doesn't deal any damage to the Yeth Hound. He wasn't trying to. The sheer force of the blast shoves it out of the way of the cart.
All right, here we go.
And he keeps running the cart through. However, there is a problem, as there were more creatures on this map that you guys never noticed. Has anyone here ever played Half-Life 2?
Yes.
You know those creatures on the ceilings that have like the little
Yeah,
strands
the little
that hang
fucking tongue
down?
thing that
Yeah,
grab you up
yeah,
and eat you?
yeah. Shade and Alice.
Yeah.
Welcome to meeting your first cave fisher.
I hate cave fishers.
Friend?
Not
No.
friend. No.
Not friend.
Friend?
Centipede
That's
thing
not
that's gonna eat your head.
Yeah, I imagine it's one of those that
Ziggy
fucking
had something
jumped after
ready.
Leonidas. Ziggy had something ready.
Ziggy,
Yes.
you have something ready, and you spot 60 feet above you guys as you see it once they grab onto Alice and Shade, who, by the way, the cart is going to keep moving.
Was it an attack roll, or is that just something they do?
Oh, it's just something you do. Its filament adheres to anything that touches it. The filament was hanging down at mid-level.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
So, meaning, what's going to happen is Shade and Alice are going to stay back over here as the cart keeps moving.
You
Ziggy!
see, the problem here is I said ready in action. What
You
did
do.
What did I say? I said to... What did I say?
Oh, you ready to dodge action, not a
Yeah,
not an
ready to
attack.
dodge. Yeah.
Because we weren't sure.
So, okay,
Never mind.
that's fine.
Crying.
That's because they actually do, still need to make a roll. So, you guys have a strength save, Shade and Alice. Is anybody spending an inspiration?
I'm gonna spend a Corvus inspiration on myself because I got shitty strength.
Okay, please make sure you're on your character token and toggle ADV.
Hey Alice.
I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Hey Alice.
yeah.
I'm using my inspiration for you.
Oh my god, I love you. You're the best brother in
Both
the
of you-
world. Because
both-
my strength is -1.
Both of you toggle ADV on.
Okay.
I'm playing it on hardcore, River.
Don't.
Alright,
Fuck
so
me.
do I do saves on the
You don't need to do anything.
I don't need to do anything.
Nope, just give me a sec.
Okay, okay.
Why is that not triggering?
Honey, oh no, honey. That's
Let's-
funny.
Let's resolve for
Yeah.
Alice first.
I have no bedroll now.
Alice is grappled and pulled up 60 feet above
God
the
damn it.
bridge. She is up top, and the cave fisher gets to make a bonus action attack.
Well, you dropped a nat one.
Oh, no, it
At
didn't.
least be proud of that.
No, it doesn't get that yet.
Yeah, at least she didn't get immediately eaten.
And Shade. I'm sorry, that was rolling Alice again. Please ignore that one. Shade, Shade, Shade.
I changed it, Mox.
Oh, for one.
Also fails!
Still a 12. God damn it.
Both Shade and Alice are yoinked 60 feet into the air.
Goodbye, friend.
The cart keeps on going.
Join me in the afterlife, Alice.
Yeth Hound 2
Bye.
gets up and dashes to here. K Fisher 1 is going to try to claw Alice. It's a hit. Alice takes 11 points of damage. Shade, you're up. You're currently in the air. You can see Alice. She's 5 feet away from you. You can see the filaments that both of you guys are attached to.
Oh, great. Before I do this, I do want to say, I'm sorry, Alice.
How high in the
Are you
air?
gonna leave me to die?
60 feet.
Shade
Hey,
is
Ryan.
like tangled 60 feet
How
up.
badly hurt do they get from that type of fall?
6d6.
I think so, yeah.
Yep. 60 feet. 6d6.
Shade is gonna, this fight has been fucked from the start. He's 60 feet up. He's had enough. For once, the cowardice is going away on its own rather than having to rely on the necrotic shroud. And then because of that, he's gonna pop the necrotic shroud and just yell, enough! And pop the wings.
Okay. Target Alice, target the cave fishers, and roll.
I hope you still have one of those slow fall, brother, because those fuckers are gonna.
Who the fuck is it? Necrotic shroud, there you are.
Hey, that means
That's
you
me.
get.
Yippee!
Hey Ryan, that would also mean that you get to explain the rest of the spell.
Alright, so who's falling?
You just applied it. They have to roll for it. There should have been a save button.
The save button. I'm sorry.
Roll.
Can you,
That's fine. Roll the save, and then any that succeeded, I will remove the effect from.
Okay, thank you.
Same result
Wait.
then. Still.
Just Alice.
Wait, what? What do I gotta roll?
He rolled it for you.
Oh, okay, thank
Everybody
you.
failed.
Yeah, everybody failed. So, Alice, as
Everyone's
you're up here, you look over to Shade, who's doing his freaky powers. You feel fear
get
clutch
scared.
your mind. Yep. You cannot
And I
move
cry.
towards him, and you have disadvantage on anything you're doing so long as he's within your line of sight.
Nope, this is the first time my shroud has actually affected any one of you.
I scream
Yep.
and then
And
quiet.
shout, and let it all out.
What can I do? I'm stuck, right?
Okay, so now the cave fish is frightened. I believe it's an action to pop necrotic shroud.
It is.
God, do I have any? Where's my fucking tracker that I have for my sorcery points?
I don't think it costs a point to use that.
No.
No, but I did.
can do anything.
I did some sorcery point fuckery earlier, in like preparation to get a second level spell slot back. I don't remember
Sorry,
if I
Sparky,
actually ever.
if you hear me, by the way, Ever runs in and he wants me to roar at him, so he'll
You're good.
get zoomies.
That's cute.
But I don't remember if I ever actually got my second spell slot back because I still have one left. So I think I still have my sorcery points.
I wouldn't remember. That is up to for you guys to track generally. The only time I start
I have
tracking it is when I think someone's cheating or that I'm used to them making a mistake.
I have a secondary sheet on my phone that does have a tracker that I use whenever I use sorcery points. So I'm just pulling up my other sheet because I don't have a tracker on this, but I do on the other app.
Oh, as a note, that stupid view limit thing that Elon tweeted about, you want to hear something really funny?
What's
yeah.
It's not true. He's lying in order to try to cover up the fact that Twitter has suffered a major DDoS attack.
Oh my god.
Well, that makes more sense.
So, all right, so I think I do have I have 3 left total because I got rid of a first level because it takes 3 to get a second left. So I have 3 total left. I'm gonna use 2 of them to quicken spell
I'm not gonna lie, I've thrown everything at this party today, and they have been kicking ass. But I think that we might lose Alice here.
See ya.
I'm gonna quicken spell
Y'all have fun explaining that one later.
a
I'm
shocking
off to
grasp.
see.
Can I
Hey.
reach can I reach the bug that has Alice
Yeah,
entangled?
yeah, you're within 5 feet of Alice and both bugs.
I'm gonna quicken spell a shocking grasp onto Alice's bug.
Okay, it won't, well, hold on, as a note, you can attack the filament that's got her grappled.
Okay, then yeah.
It is a target. Alright, hold on, let me give you information on this filament because you don't know much about it. But it is sticky, so you are grabbing that filament and there's a chance you'll get stuck to that one now too. Meaning that that might be a self-sacrifice play as a warning.
All right, let me. I'll decide after you let me know about the filament.
Okay, so yeah, you can attack it. It looks like it's got an AC of about 15 and does not look particularly like it's got a lot of health. But failing to break it, looks like you're going to get stuck into it. So if you don't deal enough damage, but you hit it, you might get stuck.
Could I firebolt it?
Yes, but you'll be at disadvantage to do so, because you're in melee.
Right. God. I do have a dagger. I got a +3 on that to hit. If I hit it with my dagger, am I still in danger of getting stuck because I can let go of the dagger?
No, but the dagger would get stuck.
That's okay. I hardly use these.
Okay. You quickly draw a dagger, and you're going to swing at the one attached to Princess Alice?
Yep.
Go ahead. You don't need to target anything, just roll the hit.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! They're all still targeted.
I'm gonna go. You don't need to worry. I'm gonna go with the top roll, which is what I normally do when this mistake happens. Meaning it's a nat 20 roll damage.
Yeah.
On target. There you go.
There you go. I'm gonna target.
No, don't target anything. Just roll. No,
Okay.
don't target anything. Because you're not dealing damage to the creature. You're only dealing damage to the filament.
That's right. Okay. Like that.
Yep, and then you get one more D1 attached to that. So one more D4. So roll one more D4. So that is a total of 4 points of damage.
And also my necrotic damage.
Oh yeah. It does not have immunity to necrotic damage. So roll necrotic damage.
Yep. It's damage. Well, I think.
Are you okay if I destroy this knife? By the way, just for flavor.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's damage equal to my level.
Oh, just equal to your level? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, when you slice your dagger into the knife, you're not strong enough to slice directly through. The dagger into the filament. Shut up, Minoru. You like farts.
I'm just...
You got voted most likely to sniff farts.
No.
Most likely to
God,
sniff
no.
farts. Most likely to sniff farts.
You
leave River alone.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just trying to correct his grammar.
You leave River alone. He's a good boy.
I didn't say he wasn't.
Boo!
Yeah. So,
Everybody
you
boo Minnie.
slash the filament with your dagger. The blade gets caught in the filament as you didn't slice it hard enough to get through. However, the necrotic damage causes a sudden explosion of the knife as pieces and shards of it and the filament go everywhere, and Alice begins plummeting 60 feet.
Goodbye.
Featherfall.
Alright, describe what Featherfall looks like as it catches Alice and she lands on her feet on the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry for this, Alice.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna regret not letting me jump off.
You're gonna regret these nuts going down.
So, I cast Featherfall on Alice, and as she falls, once again, a warm, comforting energy begins to wrap around Alice. She's feeling her body become weightless. She's starting to float downwards. And it's more of a graceful descent now. Alice can almost feel as if a gentle dove is hugging around her, wrapping in soft feathers all around Alice. However, as her descent continues, she begins to realize that this feeling of magical feathers are actually a swarm of writhing, bloating maggots that have been pouring out of her skin and clinging to her body, squirming and wriggling to break her fall. They are
Gross.
breaking out of your
Throw up on the
flesh
ground.
by the hundreds.
And
And
I
this
throw
sickening
up-
sensation of squirming and slimy insects crawling all over your skin and into your hair is rather overwhelming. There is a stench of decay and rotting flesh filling your nostrils. You finally touch the ground, and just like that, the maggots seem to fall off, disperse, and some even burrow back into your flesh from whence they came, leaving you now covered in slime.
I think I could title today's session Alice's Worst Day Out of the Castle.
I think after this I'll retire.
Alright, Alice, you're up, and you are not grappled nor held. Now would be a good time probably to run and jump back in the cart before it gets away. Or you can stay and try to save Shade, but as a note, you are terrified of Shade right now. Looking at him means that you have disadvantage on everything that you do. What would you do? You're on the verge of magical panic. Do you turn back and try
panicking.
to...
No, on this, right now, I'm freaking out because I'm scared of what Ropar did. I'm freaking out because I'm scared of what he's doing. I'm crying. I'm having a panic attack. Honestly, you all are lucky that I can't actually hyperventilate and pass out because that's probably what Alice feels like doing right now.
I fucking love Alice. You made such a cute... I'm gonna be a magical girl character, and I'm gonna heal people and help my party.
Messed up.
And the rest of the party decided that they want to be the stuff of your nightmares.
Can I, like, if I shot an arrow,
Hey.
or, like, is he still, like, gooped up or whatever? Like, if I shot an arrow, would it cut it, or is it not strong enough?
If you hit, yes, but you've got disadvantage to shoot, and you'd have to deal enough damage.
Oh, okay. I'll try for the homie squad, but, like,
Alright.
can I vomit first from
Sure.
what part did?
Yeah.
Roll
you
to
can-
vomit.
You dry heave and hurl up a few of the magical maggots that had crawled into your body.
Oh, God, you made it worse.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna give you any peace. Alright, Yuki, shoot your bow at disadvantage.
Which one am I shooting at?
You don't target anything.
Don't target anything. Untarget Ropar?
Untarget. No, I'm shooting the bow at Ropar.
Honestly, wouldn't blame you at this point.
Okay, so I've untargeted anything, and then I roll the dice by my short
Just
bow,
click
right?
it. Yeah. Well, that's a nat 1.
With a nat 1, your short bow string snaps, and it's broken.
Oh my god, my staff breaks, my effing bow breaks, I got maggot, I'm never leaving the castle again, they were right, I should have just stayed my happy butt at home, and I walk my happy butt and I get on the cart, but I glare at Ropar, side eye, bombastic side eye, and with that, I end my turn.
You can get an inspiration.
Bombastic side eye.
Oh my good god,
You chose to
Ropar.
keep me here.
Ropar, what are you doing?
And I regret it.
You can see that Shade is struggling and is basically on his own. You could always just turn away or intentionally miss.
You better not miss. You better try, mister. I swear to God, you be catching these little hands.
Solve one of your problems. A dark, evil part of your mind speaks to you.
Oh no! Don't listen to your brain. It's wrong.
I mean, there could also... There's also... Is my guy saying anything? Is he just being quiet during all this?
You can say whatever you'd like.
No.
Oh, your
no,
guy?
Patron.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything.
Okay.
You know what? He says,
I'll be
leave.
at the off door.
Leave. Fuck that guy. You hear in your head, Ziggy. We did all we
Moment
could.
of hesitation, but I realize letting him die would probably only be our very own deaths at this point.
This is the only point.
Can I try and hit the filament with chromatic orb? Fire.
Yes, and you are not at disadvantage to do so. The only reason Yuki was is because, no. Fear.
Oh.
She's terrified of Shade.
He's 60 feet in the air. He wasn't in melee.
As a note, though, if you cast a leveled spell, you can't feather fall him.
Shit. Fuck it.
I'm pretty sure a cloud of bones would tear that thing to shreds.
It's not a creature.
Also,
Ah, god
If
damn
it
it!
makes you feel better, I can shoot it.
yeah. We have a lot of faith in you hitting things, Ziggy. 100%. Yeah, Ziggy, you'll hit it. Don't worry.
That's all I got. That's all I can say is I can try and shoot it, and you save your spell. so that you can, slow fall him.
Well, he can do a cantrip. You can do a cantrip, Ropar, and still
Does he
cast
have a
Featherfall.
cantrip do you have a shooting cantrip?
I only have one that could probably hit it. Bile Blast?
Oh, gross.
What's the range on this?
You're looking at upwards of 60 feet. No, because of the height difference, it's more than 60 feet. Bioblast can't hit.
Even hitting the filament?
Yeah, because he's 60 feet up, and then you're on an angle, too, so it's technically higher than 60 feet.
Well, I guess I'm the only option, then.
I mean, you could let him fall 60 feet, and he can do his best to not die.
I don't think even with...
Yeah, he gets a rolls. He gets some rolls. He gets an athletics or acrobatics to try to
let go
tumble.
of him, one of you need to free him, and I just try and keep at the ready to grab him out of the air while avoiding everything around me, right? Because Featherfall's a reaction anyways.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah, so
I already
I
dodged,
can shoot him.
and I keep Featherfall at the ready as well.
Quick. Okay. K Fisher 2 is not happy that you took away one of its meals, and so it's going to try to claw you, Shade.
Ow.
Why was it at disadvantage? Oh, because it's afraid of you.
It's afraid.
Oh, wait a minute! It's afraid of you! It fucking drops you!
Thank God, that's what I was hoping would happen.
Yeah, they're not that smart. They got an intelligence of 3.
Wonderful.
They got an intelligence of 3. You scare the shit out of it. It pulled up something it doesn't want to fight. It goes, and its claw clips its own filament, and you just fall.
Fuck that shit.
So you feather fall him down. You feather fall him down. You don't need to go into further detail again about it. And you land right in front of the
Yeah,
Yeth.
nasty.
You land right in front of the Yeth Hound, who's very interested in eating you.
Got enough for some shields, which is fun.
Me when I'm dumb and scared. Yeah, chat. Nogany, however, is gonna.
Oh, wait, I think... Oh, no.
She's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from Yeth Hound 2.
Oh, wait.
Oh wait, was Shade unable to move? Like, disengage or move?
No.
Wasn't
because
his turn.
It's already past his turn.
Yep.
He can't do anything, so he might be fucked.
I mean, I might have been able to move if they had clipped me, like, on my turn, but...
Yeah, but there was no way we were going to be able to do that.
Oh, that
So
Yeth Hound
he might
isn't
still
prone.
be dead.
I have some shield spells. Hopefully they're enough.
You're going to get...
What do you want Nogany to do, by the way, actually? Sorry, Mox.
Yeah, no, provoke that attack opportunity so Shade doesn't fucking die.
No, he's still gonna die.
She can
At
also-
least
No.
less
Oh
than
no!
You can also attempt to throw-
No! Wait, hold on. Is that dice not? Is it going to vanish before it? No!
I was gonna say...
That's a crit.
I was gonna say
no.
she can also attempt to throw me because
Uh-oh.
forced movement doesn't
Oh,
cause
fuck.
attack of opportunity.
Oh fuck, she is not in good shape.
Well,
She's alive.
I've got bad news. That's without the critical hit doubling it for some reason.
What?
It didn't double the psychic damage. That's
Oh, well, okay.
gotta be 4 more d6.
Uh-oh.
Shade. God damn it.
Yeah,
She
Shade's
is
dead.
Wait, Shade's dead?
No,
probably-
Nogany.
No,
Nogany's
he's gonna, but then
fucking
Shade's
down.
gonna die because Shade doesn't get a turn. Then Yeth Hound 1 gets to go, which is right next to him.
Nogany tries to get away from Yeth Hound 2. She stumbles a few steps forward and then suddenly collapses. Her bleeding from her ears, her eyes, her mouth. She's fucked up and hurt very badly.
We're heavily crippled. We have 1 barbarian left.
Unless the filament from the cave fishers end up grabbing the Yeth Hounds.
Mm-hmm.
They're not
Ziggy.
gonna touch those things.
Ziggy. Nogany's dropped. Shade is in danger. What are you doing?
Literally nothing I can do.
I wouldn't say there's not nothing you can do. I can think of a few things.
Yeah, I can shoot it and make us all in bad position. Yeah, that's a great idea, River. Thank you.
What if he had a better idea than that? You didn't even hear him out.
think
You
he
should feel
does, because
ashamed.
there's nothing I can do.
Could try to
Why
grab
do you make-
Nogany.
I don't have that much-
25 feet means that if you rush out, grab her, and dash, you'll be provoking 2 attacks of opportunity, but you might if you dodge them both.
Die.
Yeah, if one of them hits you, you're
Coward.
pretty much fucked.
No, I will die if one hits
Coward.
me. One hits me, I'm dead.
Coward.
It's up to you. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying that you do have opportunities that you could take. Not many of them are good. I won't lie on that one.
New character time!
All right. You grab Nogany, and... Oh, actually, you're only going to provoke 1 attack of opportunity, because Yeth Hound 2 already did his attack of opportunity, which is why Nogany dropped in the first fucking place. So it's just going to be Yeth Hound 1 who gets one on you.
New character time!
I knew this would happen eventually.
I'm sorry, one of those was on Nogany. I need to do that. Ziggy!
Uh-huh.
It misses.
Oh my fucking god!
Describe what this looks like as you dash out past Shade, grab Nogany, and sprint back as fast as your little slime legs can.
Fucker, go, you little slime!
We're getting the fuck out of here! Fuck you, you piece of shit! I dunk under its mouth and fucking yeet her ass into the cart and jump in.
Shade?
Fuck you! Eat my ass!
Shade, bad news though, there's no longer any room on the cart for you. Alright, Akorva.
Akorva is gonna...
She can do the same thing! Do it again!
She's gonna run up.
Pick that man up and run off the map.
She's gonna run up.
Yeah, she can grab you and fucking...
Yeah. She has a lot of movement, so what's that? So it's
And so do you.
5, was it 15, 20? I don't know how much.
None of the creatures have attack of opportunities right now.
Nope, no one has anything. Go,
So
go.
she's gonna grab me and and
That's
run
15 movement so far.
and run full tilt. Is it an action?
Dash.
Is it an action?
Just dash. Yeah, action is dash.
Not an action to
is
pick
it
you
an
up.
action to pick me up. It's
No,
not.
interacting
She's
with the
gonna pick me up
environment.
and
It
dash
does
to get the
use
fuck out.
it does use your movement though as a note. So on your turn, your movement is 0.
Okay.
I'll use
she
my,
can-
that's fine. I'll use my action to dash with 0 movement. So,
Okay.
yeah. So she'll pick me up and get the fuck out of here.
35 feet to get off the map.
So
That's
is it
plenty.
Oh yeah, that should be plenty.
10.
All right.
How much? She had 15
Five.
left.
It's 35 to
With
get
another
off the map.
with another
she has
dash.
plenty of movement.
With another dash, Akorva and Shade get through the illusory wall, vanishing.
Oh, thank
Now
you,
we-
small barbarian elven friend.
Now we have to survive an attack from the second one. And the first one. We're gonna die.
Alright. The Grick Alpha, realizing it's been rused, dashes to come back up to here.
No, don't. It stay where it belong. Off the screen. He go back home.
The Yeth Hound is going to attack the Axe Beak.
No!
No, leave
Not
that
the
poor
buddy.
bastard alone.
He's gonna die in one hit.
Alice, do you want to spend your
Yeth Hound,
inspiration
you
so it's at
stink.
so it's at disadvantage?
Yeah, because we kind of need the axe beak.
Oh yeah, if
so
the
I
Axe
would
Beak
go-
dies, it doesn't the cart don't move no more.
Heart don't move no more. All right, I give my inspiration to the axe beak, and I cheer the little fella on.
The Axe Beak is hit.
It is dead.
No, he's not dead. He's fine. Don't say that.
No, he's
Take it back right
dead.
now.
The Axe
No, he's
Beak
not.
drops to the ground, bleeding to death.
I blame Ziggy because he put it in the air.
He was already going to
I
die.
blame you.
The driver holds an action to move the moment he's able to. Party wipe? We'll see. The Axe Beak's not dead, it is just dying.
Also, we have 4 people who got out.
One of the Yeth Hounds gets a nat 1 against the Grick.
Yeah, that thing's still around. Yeah, kaiju fight. Fuck you.
Alice, you're up. The axe beak's dying.
Stabilize it.
Got any healing slots? Any healing spells left?
Nope. I think you're out of spells, right?
She has 2 second levels unchecked
I have
still.
2 level 2 heal slots.
Meaning that you can upcast a heal.
How do I target the axe beak?
It's on the combat tracker.
It is on the.
Actually, I think it is on the combat tracker.
Yeah, it is. You put it there.
Yeah, it's axe beak.
Wait.
It's currently dying.
Oh, it is labeled axe. Okay.
Yes.
Am I targeting anything else? No. I'm assuming that this button is okay because this says level 2, so it should be correct.
The axe beak gets 8 health back and opens its eyes, and it looks up at you all and goes, "Wah," and then it struggles to its feet, and the driver yells, "Where are you right now?" And then, whoosh. Unfortunately, the axe beak can't disengage and will take an attack of opportunity.
No, not the buddy.
This.
Unless someone wants to take it for the axe beak.
Take what?
An attack of opportunity. Take the hit for the axe beak.
I mean, since I was running a dodge, do I still get the dodge?
No, it's either take the hit. If the axe beak gets hit, it means that you take the hit and have the damage dealt to you instead. I'm going to rule of cool allow that. Well, we'll see if it hits.
I do not have the HP to do it.
It will hit, so is someone going to take the hit, or is the axe beak getting downed again?
That's your way of movement, guys. That's your transportation.
You are right.
I don't have the HP. If I take the hit, I die.
Going
I
once.
mean, you'll go down, but you're still in the car.
I wouldn't say that.
the healer.
Do recall.
She's the healer.
All
Not
right.
you, Yuki, in particular, but just one of you.
I hear
Ropar can do it. Go, buddy.
Ropar. Let's see.
Bucket.
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Ziggy, you should take it. You have more HP.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You have more
Yes,
HP
you
than
do.
Ropar.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Ropar
also did say fuck it.
Yeah. Fuck it,
Okay,
bro.
we nominate. It's
I
Ziggy's
will
fault.
It's Ziggy's fault.
I will die, but you know.
I got another heal.
Who's
I got
getting
I
hit?
got another heal. It's okay. Ziggy.
This is just temporarily because it's the only way I can rectify this, I guess. What the fuck is the axe beak? There it is. Ziggy's taking the damage?
Yep.
Ziggy's taking
I
the damage.
guess I lean out to try and take it, but Ziggy pushes me back.
So get the fuck away. I'm gonna die.
He's dying.
I knew it was gonna happen.
I have another heal. It's okay.
I pull
You'll
Ziggy
be
back
okay.
into the cart.
The axe beak
We need
and
to go.
everybody aboard escapes.
Except Leonidas.
Except Leonidas, who falls
Absolute
and
two
plummets
homie, dude.
down below.
Goodbye, squad man. We will miss you.
You all flee for quite some time, with Nogany and Ziggy being stabilized and taken care of. I will say that you've got. Are you actually? You know what? Roll me some medicine checks. People who are conscious.
Okay.
I still have my healing hand, so I'll heal Ziggy.
Okay, so I just need to check for Nogany then, and I just need one medicine.
I still have another heal, but I can roll medicine if you want me to.
You can just use the heal. It's an automatic success
Yes, roll
then.
medicine.
Yeah. What?
Or heal. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you skip Ryan. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just getting those out of the way. That's for Ziggy, the 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 4 HP in a dream.
Let me untarget the XP.
How do I?
And then that's for
There we go.
our other friend. My last, I am now fresh out of slots. I have got a check mark in every box.
Oh, what was that?
You all flee, making it a good distance away. You follow the narrow pathway behind the waterfall, none of you saying much, too busy running, sprinting, healing, trying to tend to your wounds and thinking on your lost comrade.
I miss you, Marity. Bring him back.
Eventually, you reach your destination. The place marked off on the map. Ropar. You are here. The pathway that you've been following had an underground river that was fed into by the waterfall. That river leads into a crystal clear, beautiful lake. In the center of this lake, on a stone platform, is a grove of trees. Across the way, you can see small lights dancing between the thick shade of underground trees sprouting up. On this side of the shore, directly in front of you, is a longboat with 4 oars, enough space for all of you, minus the cart, its driver, and beast of burden. You hear the call that Alice, you're able to recognize immediately, is an elk coming from that grove of trees in the middle of the lake.
A baby?
You don't need to run anymore. This area seems peaceful. What do you all do as you finally stop running? And, Leonidas, you may now roleplay as Nogany if you'd like for the time being, Mox. And we talked about a temp character if you would like as well. That would be... so let me know which one you would rather do. You can make the other character that I had mentioned.
Ooh, I would glad to actually make the temp character.
Perfect. Go ahead and create up the temp character. I will have a background for you at the beginning of next session.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Perfect.
You know what class and what subclass they are? You understood what I meant by that?
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. So, party members. What do you do?
I fall over. No, I run at my wife and I hug her real tight and I cry very hard because that was too much. And I'm very mad at Ropar for making maggots come out of my body.
Karma, you're tackled by Alice almost.
Karma dies. She holds Alice back and she hugs her very, very tightly. And Karma also cries because of the stress of it all. She apologizes to Alice and says, "I'm so sorry about Leonidas. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him."
River, for the race, I can...
Yep.
Whatever you'd like, but I would actually recommend Tabaxi, and I have a name for the character.
Yeah, I get to play another cat.
I have a name for the character too, if you want it as well.
Ooh, yes, please.
I never took any damage.
I just hope he's made it. I just hope he's okay.
Lucky for you, Arsenal. Eat my whole ass.
This is the worst.
Oh fuck! I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
He's gonna go off to the side and start
You were
talking to
gonna say
himself.
that you want to go home, because I want to go home.
Okay, he's talking to his patron. So you all just see Ziggy just walk off the cart, not say a goddamn word, and start talking to him.
I'm glad you're safe. We should check up on the party and see what we're gonna do from here. Cause
Why do you keep
out of
talking in
character.
cryptic messages? Okay, I'm listening.
He's typing to fucking Mox.
Okay.
Yep, just roleplay amongst
I don't
yourselves while I
even
do
think he
that.
can understand Gnomish. It's only people that can understand Gnomish.
Oh, okay. So then literally only river.
Yes.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Lulu? Go.
I want to check up on the other party members, especially Stella, and see. And we gotta talk about what we're gonna do from here because we just lost a barbarian.
Well, it was those two. It was those two barbarians. Stella, are you okay?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm back. I was refilling my water really quickly.
Oh no, I'm asking you in character because you were just held at hostage for.
Oh.
God.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Karma and Alice are checking on you.
Ironically, she was held hostage for, what, 30 seconds, technically?
I can still ask.
You know, out of character. You know the meme "No talk him Angie."
No.
Yeah. You know what talk
Stella right
I'm
now.
angry.
That's Stella right now. She just doesn't say a word. She's just quiet and she's like in that pose, just like "No talk him Angie."
Someone needs to draw a little tiny little Stella.
Cute. Karma steps forward. Stella, I know it was really scary out there. I was really scared too, but in the end, I want you to believe that I didn't want to hurt you, and stuff like this won't ever happen again, okay? I know that it may be hard to trust me again after what happened, but again, I care, you mean very much to me, and I'll make sure that stuff like that won't happen again, okay? And then, I try to, like, touch her shoulder reassuringly.
She just gently mutters, "Okay, just make sure it doesn't happen again, please."
Can I treat that? And then I point to the stab wound I gave her on, I forget the shoulder or the cheek. I forget.
No,
Shoulder blade
I
area.
didn't put it down in notes. I'd rather Alice treats it, if that's okay.
Okay.
Okay, and I step forward and... Where was it? Your shoulder? I put my hand out.
The shoulder, I think.
Sheep. 111.
111. Hold on, I opened up something on accident. Oh, close. There we go.
No mas 111.
Last 111.
Albator.
Thank you. Oh, you're so cute. Stop.
What? I'm just a baby. I don't even need to be out here.
Oh fuck.
I fucking need.
Oh, I forgot. Shade, swish. Now you're up at a tuna upsetty.
Oh.
Shade didn't take damage.
I never took a single point of damage that entire fight.
Let her treat you. Let her treat you.
Shade
Alice-
never got hurt even once.
If Alice does come up to him, he'll ask her though, like, "Are you okay? I didn't mean to. I try not to use it that close to you guys."
And you just... I'm that meme of the baby with like the big teary eyes, and I just... I'm okay. I'm fine, I promise. It's okay.
I really try not to use it near you all because I know it has that effect. But I didn't mean to scare you.
Permission for a hug?
He'll hug her.
And then it's all fun.
Oh God. Okay. And he just kind of like sits down with his back against the cart, trying to like process what's just happened, and the fact that we just lost a barbarian.
Speaking of people who would be upset at the loss of a barbarian, Ropar.
Oh, so lonely.
Ropar, what are you doing right now?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He's making
Oh,
his
God.
elf character.
Right.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. I was like, what the
You can
hell?
you can move those stats around. The highest for this character should be Wisdom, followed by Dexterity.
Sounds good.
Or wait, no, you picked Reigns, right?
Yeah.
Highest is Dexterity, second highest is Wisdom. Then.
Okay.
Oh no, God, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Wisdom for this character. Dexterity is the second highest.
Okay.
Spirit is the
Make up your mind.
Spirit is the one that has Dex as his highest, and then Wisdom is his second.
Okay. How the fuck? Move.
Oh boy.
Ropar's just staring into a dark abyss below us.
Stop it. Wake up.
Wake up to
and
reality.
get out there.
Nothing.
Gripping
ever
his
goes as
creepy ass
planned.
skin book.
You let go of that skin book right now.
I'm quoting Madara.
Wake
I don't know
up
what
to
that is.
reality. from
Nothing
Naruto.
ever goes as planned.
Speaking of nothing,
You
that
will
goes as
know true
planned.
pain.
Speaking of things that don't go as planned, what the heck was that spell you used on me earlier?
He just nods.
What's wrong with you? Don't talk to me.
We'll find him, Ropar.
So I give him a pat. Big pat. Not me though, because I'm angry because you were weird.
You're the one I insisted I stay.
What happened?
Look, if we're gonna find him, we're gonna need your help. You
Yeah, I don't
you're-
know if we could make it on our own.
You're better equipped at
Sooner the
this
better.
sort of thing. You're the detective. I feel horrible because there might have been one thing I could have done to at least make tracking him easier, but it would have hurt him. It would have made it harder for him to survive, whether or not we find him.
I'll be able to find him again if he lives.
His sword went with
We'll have
him.
to go back. I did take notes of where we were.
Maybe you can track his blade.
Or his clothes. Anything, really.
Oh, you sound so sad. Stop it. You stop that right now.
For now, we're gonna need to rest, at least shortly, before we keep moving.
Indeed.
You guys begin. Oh, sorry.
Hey, River.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm River.
Is it possible, even like when out adventuring, to over time be able to enchant an item of sorts? Like just us, the players, out with nothing but the supplies we have on us and a couple of casters.
You want to create a magic item?
Essentially, I want to find out if there's a way to give the cart the equivalent, like even if it's 1 charge a day or something, to a shield spell.
You'd be creating a magic item in that case, so you'd have to follow the rules in Xanathar's, but I would be more rule of Cooley allowing, instead of, say, a forge, having a carpenter's kit. Or wood carver's tools to be able to carve the runes into it.
Got it.
So if you had access to those things, then yes, most importantly, you would have to have access to tool proficiency and proficiency in Arcana.
Well, let's see. We do have
Arcana
a wizard
is
gets
something
proficiency in
I'm proficient
Arcana, and we do have a rogue who can give herself proficiency in those things if they work together using my spell as a catalyst. If the 3 of us work together, would it be possible over time?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
So we have me, I think me and Ropar, who both have the shield spell. We have Karma, who can give herself proficiency in those things, and Ropar, who's got the proficiency in Arcana.
Then
If
all
the
you
three
need is
of
the
us-
kit. Yeah, all you need is the kit. Someone has to have woodcarver's tools or carpenter's kit on them.
Okay, good to know.
So, time passes. Minoru, your patron stops answering you.
Fuck you.
They just again do that thing where you ask them a bunch of questions and they just stay silent the whole time.
God
You
damn it.
guys begin setting things up. Those of you who are a little less injured start pulling rations and stuff out of the wagons, and you discover a bittersweet realization. The damage to your rations, you will recall I said one of the hook horrors crushed some of the boxes. The damage to your rations and water was severe. If Leonidas was still here, you wouldn't have enough supplies to make it back. However,
Damn it.
without Leonidas, you'll have just barely enough to make it back to stand.
God damn it, that's thematic.
You see, but also, if when we're going back, we have we're going the safe route, so we have checkpoint.
No.
There's
He's
no
saying we have
thing
to turn
safe.
around. He said we have to turn around now, pretty much.
No.
No.
Your normal planned route, you have barely enough rations to make it
It's
through.
because you are without me that you're okay to go on your voyage.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you had Leonidas, you would have to turn back right around now with how many rations you just lost, or else you'd start risking starvation. But without Leonidas, the damage to your rations means that as long as you plan and ration yourselves correctly, you shouldn't have a problem making it back with the original route planned. It's, again, a bittersweet realization.
Losing him gave us just enough. Big motherfucker eats a lot.
Yeah.
For now, everyone gets a rest. The Axebeak seems particularly attached to Alice during this rest, as they lay around Alice and allow Alice to use their feathers as a little pillow.
Yay!
Axe-
Nakoto baby!
Axebeaks are notoriously temperamental creatures, and this one's been one of the most temperamental you've ever seen. Whenever they make a friend, though, they are loyal to them for life. The Axebeak cuddles up extra close to you, Alice, as if to comfort you through everything that you've been through, and as a thank you for saving
the
it.
baby. Oh, I love the baby forever. He's my new best friend.
The driver looks over, smiles at you both, then says, "I really hate he doesn't know me love me. All time."
I give him a smile and a thumbs up.
I only understood time. That's the only word I understood.
He nods
Smile
at you.
and thumbs up.
He nods at you and returns to helping set everything up. You note that he pats the blunderbuss lovingly before stowing it away again for the next time he rolls an at 20.
You keep that puppy in the back pocket.
As the character, I feel like I would recognize that the food and water is going to be a problem. Can I take
not
advantage?
It's not a problem anymore.
Guys, let Lulu speak. Go ahead, Lulu.
Can
Sorry.
I finally take advantage of my breweries kit and herbalism kit? I have been dying to get working on the herbs.
Actually,
I feel like it might help us.
Yeah, I will. If you wanted to spend a long rest, you're only going to be able to do one or the other. You can either extend your water rations now with your brewer's kit by filtering this underground river water into, to rebuff it, or there's no plants over here, so you'd have to make it across the lake onto that center island. If you rolled an herbalism kit out there, you might be able to pick and find some wild herbs that you'll identify as safe to stretch out your rations as sort of filler food.
Is there a way so can I go around asking and find out which one of our team is able to use like either brewer's kit or herbalism kit? So that we can divide the work?
Yeah, roleplay it. Take a census right now. You guys are planning what you're going to do next. The boat's there for you to just row across to the center island anytime that you want to start exploring that. This area seems weirdly peaceful. Like, really weirdly peaceful. All of you, when you came into this area, started immediately feeling a little bit more tired, a little bit more dulled to the things that had just happened, a little bit more in tune with yourselves, and the longer that you stay in this cavern, that seems to be increasing, just a sense of being comfortable. Not enough that it's like, oh, I think my thoughts are being influenced, but just, like, have you ever been just in those spaces where you suddenly feel really, really soft? That's what this is kind of like.
I step away from the carriage and I clear my throat to get everyone's attention. So our food and water rations seem to be running low. I got myself a brewer's kit and an herbalism kit. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get some clean water. Does anyone who's able to go get some herbs for us with the herbalism kit?
Check.
It
I
could
could
be
try.
vice versa too.
Here's where I'd help.
Ropar?
I don't think I'd be much help.
Ziggy will help.
Alice?
Ouch.
I can go help. I thought I have a kit, right?
You actually should have proficiency in an herbalism kit as a druid. I believe that they get that just stock. But I'll double check it for you.
Utensil.
Okay.
Yes, you are proficient with herbalism kits, Yuki.
Pick me.
I will have Ziggy and Alice go and do it together if that's a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. And we should probably do it fast. I don't like this area that we're in.
The area, peaceful, calm, comfortable. Karma, I hate this.
To calm.
River, I'm checking the map. Is there any markings or indicators about this area in particular?
No, it looks like not even this lake or river was marked on the map. It's kind of fogged out, meaning that they knew this cavern was here, but it never got mapped. You know you're here, though. This is where it was marked.
I guess I can't draw anything on the map right now.
Do you have any tools to draw with?
Nope.
Remember, you have prestidigitation, so even if you, like, mark it in blood, you can just prestidigitation clean the markings off.
I have an ink pen.
You have an ink pen, Ziggy?
I do. Also ink.
I borrow those things just so I could write down where we are at the moment and
Yeah.
mark it as a relatively safe zone.
I spit them both out. I hand them to you.
And then I start doodling on the map and mark it as relatively safe.
Tell him he's a failure for letting his friend die.
No.
And you want me to answer questions for you, but you won't even do the simplest things I ask you.
That's mean.
You feel the mind retreat.
That's mean. Why would I do that? I know you don't like them, but this is just rude. For no reason. This was whispered, by the way. I'm sure if you're close enough to in proximity, you probably heard me say it.
All right.
Vicky, who's your friend?
What?
Who's that friend?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking to somebody every now and then.
Don't tell him
It's
anything.
none of us.
Yes.
Tell him he's a failure.
No.
I glance over his wonderful weapon that's just floating inside of him.
There's also a talisman that you now see floating around.
All right, both objects. Do I notice anything strange about them?
I can give you a description of the talisman.
Sure.
The talisman is a oval-shaped locket that is sealed shut. It appears sealed shut. The locket contains... Oh, no. It's appears sealed shut. There you go.
Ah, okay.
Yes. Since I almost said what's in it, but I can't say that. You don't know. I'm smart.
No.
Kill him.
What the fuck?
Do I notice anything else bizarre, River, from that roll?
Let's see. It's clear that weapon inside of him is sending huge pulsations of magic energy. Same for the talisman. They seem to be kind of like a battery. Even worse, you can see that Ziggy is naturally feeding off of the weapon. So, you know how many times Ziggy dies? Or drops or loses form for a while? You have a sudden realization that any time that's happened, it's been when the weapon inside his body, or the weapon outside of his body as he's using it to fight, has been damaged in the battle. Ziggy is clearly dependent on this weapon.
Interesting. I just narrow my eyes at that weapon and duly note that it seems to be a very powerful, magical artifact.
Make eyes, narrow them at him.
Make eyes. Makes no eyes. Stare.
Ugu.
Stare intently, but not like glaring, just like wide eyes, just looking.
Make green eyes with a slit in the middle.
I'm purple. I can't make green.
Make green eyes with a slit in the middle.
I physically cannot.
I will help you do it. Just make the eyes.
Cat eye.
Green cat eyes, similar to Leonidas', appear in Ziggy, staring at you judgmentally.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I immediately frown.
Did you say cat eyes out loud, though?
And I try to put the
yes.
the ink in the writing device back into him, but I go to reach for the axe.
As you're doing that, the eyes begin disintegrating as if they were in a pool of acid. And Ziggy, he's trying to reach for your axe inside your body.
Ziggy, I'm just putting the writing utensils back that you gave me.
You could just hand them to me. I stick out some slime, like a hands.
Okay. Duly noted. Thanks for the help.
The eyes boil and bubble away, but not before you see a single artificial tear drop from one of them.
You've done enough, Ziggy. Can you leave?
Okay.
In your
I
head,
go to help Alice then again.
in your head, Ziggy, you hear.
What did you do?
And then the voice retreats from your mind, satisfied with that outcome. Alright, Lulu, what are you up to? Is everyone taking a short or long rest here? What's the plan? Are you going to go across to the center island now, or what are you doing?
After I collect water for everyone, I would like to do a long rest.
Yeah, a long rest is probably what we're gonna need.
None of you feel the need to set a watch tonight. You feel safe here.
I only need a short rest for my spells, right?
Yeah, you just need a short rest, but the most of us need long rests.
I short.
BRB just have to remove Leonidas from the party sheet.
Goodbye.
Bye
I will
forever.
fight for my fucking lion, man. Don't think I won't.
heart.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye, my friends. I shall see you on the other side.
Alright.
Baby.
Like I said, none of you feel the need to set a watch tonight. It feels comfortable and safe here.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you don't have to set a watch, though. You can understand that even though you feel that way, your character might still want to create a watch, and you might be suspicious about why you just don't feel the need to set one. It's up to you for how you want to do it.
With
I
the
short
soldier,
rest.
with the soldier background, Shade's gonna set up at least a small watch just out of habit.
Sure, set it up, arrange it, or am I just going by what's currently on my my party sheet, which is Karma, Akorva, Shade on first watch, Alice and Ropar on second, Stella, Ziggy on third, and then there's normally a fourth watch with Leonidas, but, well...
I short rest.
We can throw a Corva onto
I could also short rest.
I mean, if we're all long resting, you're kind of long resting by default.
Can I not short rest?
I mean, you can, but
then you wouldn't
get-
heal.
But then I wouldn't what?
You wouldn't
You
heal
wouldn't
as much.
Heal? Oh, I needed to heal? Okay, well.
Yes, would you like to?
So you need by my count, you need a fourth watch without Leonidas. Someone has to be fourth watch with Stella.
We can throw a Corva onto the fourth watch.
Okay. Cool. All right. Everything gets set up. You guys make a small little campfire. And first watch begins. Karma, Akorva, and Shade.
Well, Corva, we're throwing. Oh yeah, well, Corva only needs to sleep 4 hours.
Yep.
So she can take the.
Yep, Akorva can do 2.
Yep.
I just keep watch. I don't try to start conversation. I don't think.
Did you want to filter some of the river water while you were
Yes.
taking your watch? All right, I'm going to need you to roll me... tell me how you're doing it with your brewer's kit. Your brewer's kit is generally meant for brewing alcohol, but it does include things that could be used for a clever person to purify and filter water.
I am a clever person.
So
You are a
let's,
clever
Yes.
person.
let's hear you get clever then. How do you do it?
Okay. Let me. Can I take a? I don't have a brewery kit on my skills just yet. Which abilities do I need to look at to kind of? Is it the strength, dex, constitution, intelligence? Okay.
Anything that you want to put, you just have to convince me how you're doing it. For instance, are you using your knowledge of nature and sciences to be able to, like, boil the water with salt in it to make sure that it purifies? Are you brute forcing this where you're, like, putting all the water into a bag and then squeezing it really tight so that's why all the impurities, like, how are you doing it?
Karma uses her like the dead people skill. Like she just faintly just has like instinct, but it's not like it's not her instinct. It's like the dead people that like she picked up earlier today.
Sounds like
But
a wisdom-based check to me.
Okay. What is my wisdom?
I don't know, what is it? Take your main
Brewery,
page.
brewery kid. Oopsie. What's acrobatics under? I accidentally clicked that one.
Dexterity.
Dexterity? Okay, let me fix that real quick. And then brewery kit is reset wisdom. Oh, it's 0.
You could remember you are proficient, so you can check it off at the
Oh,
start. And
right.
and remember, you can try to sell me on it being a different stat. Like just I'm you're saying that this is more instinctual, it sounds like, even though it's not your instincts, meaning that you're just letting the ghost take over, which is why I say it sounds more like a wisdom.
would it? Can I like borrow intelligence of the dead person instead?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Meaning that rather than just letting them take over, they are instead actively teaching you and you're trying to learn.
Okay. And then you want me to roll it?
Please and thank you. Although you're guaranteed success, unless a nat 1, by the way. Sure.
Okay.
You spend some time doing so. You don't get a hell of a lot, but you do manage to secure your guys' water supplies, so that as long as you ration them, you have a little bit left over in case of an emergency.
Okay. Once I secure that, I just head back to the base, and then I just keep watch alongside Shade and Akorva.
Karma's keeping to herself this watch and doesn't seem interested in talking, Shade. That doesn't mean you couldn't try to talk to her, though.
Just a little bit. He does kind of... I don't know if you want to hear this from me, but I think you did a good job. It bought us time to at least pull ourselves together.
That was to you.
Lulu?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that? I had something in the background.
It's okay, Lulu. But yeah, Shade kind of walked over and was like, I don't know if you want to hear this from me, but I think you did a good job. It at least bought us time to pull ourselves together and figure out what to do next.
Karma lets that praise get to her head, and she kind of like, is like really happy about that praise, but she tries to play it cool when she catches herself and is like, yeah, nothing expected, nothing, you don't expect less from Karma, but you did great back there too. When you and Alice dropped back there, I was briefly there to watch. I was able to watch for a little bit, but for a second I really thought you were going to abandon her. But I'm really glad that you didn't. And it makes me really confused now, because that's not... You confuse me. I don't... Oh no, go on.
Go on.
I don't know... Sorry, let me just lower the music. I don't know if you're... I don't know if you're trustworthy, but other times you are. Other times I feel like I can trust you. Other times I just want to know if I can call you my teammate, and I just want to know if you're going to be by our side and stay by our side.
He takes a deep breath. I'll do my best. Here's the thing. I do want to help. That's real. That's true. It shouldn't be a question of trust. More so in a question in myself. I've never been a brave man, Karma. Not really. but I had a future set for me that required me to learn how to shut it away. And sometimes I forget how to do that. Sometimes I run. But I'm really trying not to.
I'm gonna be real with you, and I don't want you to tell anyone else, but I get scared too. Like the last 2 times I keep falling, I always think this is it. This is gonna be the last time I'll ever this is gonna be where I fall, and I will go down without anyone ever getting to know my name. So the next time you get scared, I want you to realize, like, I think you're not alone, and I think that despite all of that, the I don't know, just feel like it's best if we cowards stick together, you know? Feel like there's a sense of feel like I can find a sense of I feel like I can be a little bit more braver that way. Like I gotta do it for this person or something like that. I don't know.
He kind of chuckles a second and he grabs at his necklace a little bit. The whole time he's been here, you've noticed whenever he casts magic, it usually comes out of these gems that are embedded in his clothing. There's one in either glove, 2 on his chest, and 1 in the necklace. 4 white opals and a black opal. And the black one is the necklace. He kind of grabs at that a little bit. Takes another deep breath. Can I tell you a secret, Karma?
Okay.
Y'all aren't the first team I've ever had. This isn't my first time running with people. I'm determined to make sure what happened to them, and he brings up his glove, does not happen to you all.
Lord.
What do you mean? What happened?
How could you just ask that? You should be ashamed.
I've told you all I used to be at least a paladin in training. I never really made it to the full status, but I trained to be a paladin. Told you that much, if you remember. Well, I trained in the service of the light, and I had a team with me. Sort of our last little challenge before we moved on to the full paladin and cleric and monk status is we were sent to the Shadowfell. I've told you all a little about it. That's why I have such knowledge of it, is I've been there. Something happened and they didn't make it, and I ran. That's how I ended up like this. Kind of just gestures to all of him. I didn't always have the shadow magic or the black hair or scary wings. Just happened that way.
Karma sighs. And she thinks it over.
By the way, a more accurate image of the area you're in.
Ooh.
That center island is covered in trees, however, and has little fairy lights around it. But that's what the water looks like.
Gross.
Carry on,
Eerie
please.
and pretty and gross.
Oh, and I forgot to share this when you guys were in that area with the crystals, but this is what the crystals looked similar to.
I'm just
Ooh. Like those. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Karma.
No, you're not interrupting. I have a reply that I want to say, but I'm just trying to put it together. Give me a minute.
Would you send me in Steam? Eldritch, what have you done? I have to relaunch Steam. It didn't give me a notification. But if I do that, it's going to blow up my VTube Studios. Oh, shit. Please carry on, guys. I don't mean to cut in.
No,
Yeah.
I'm letting Karma think a little bit because she has a response, but she's trying to figure out how to word it. While you're thinking, then I'll just kind of like let him talk a little more. Just I'm saying that I didn't even have the wings to begin with. They didn't show up, at least for until the war started, actually. I never really even planned to go back to adventuring unless I really had to, and I guess I have to, and I can never really shake that feeling of wanting to help people.
So is that why you're here? Because you wanna help a Corva?
Originally, I had met her a little bit before the, and I'll have a Corva like just like off to the side somewhere scouting the area, just to make conversation easier. But originally, I met her before the Underdark started rising up. She was broken and beaten, and I helped her because why wouldn't I? Then the war happened, and we got to running. Finally made it to stand, and well, I had a realization I don't know if they'd accept her because of what the Underdark is doing. So I decided I'll see if I can meet you all, meet the princess. We had been living sort of underneath Stand for a couple weeks by that point, and had heard about the group and had figured y'all be down there at some point. So if we met you all, if we met Alice and made a good impression, maybe she could pardon a Corva, and she'd be safe, and I can go back to finding my next job. I don't know, but things moved fast, and the more I found out, the more I learned, and when I dug into whatever Ziggy had eaten that first day, that broken mind of whatever it was, I had the urge to help everyone. So I'm here. I want to get people out of Stand. I want to win Cadron back. I just don't know if I'm brave enough to do it.
So, as for your past, I don't think it really matters to me who you were in the past. I think what matters to me the most is who you are now. And I can see moments where you try to push past that push past that boundary, and even despite you're scared, I could see you trying, and I appreciate that part of you. As for why you're here and Alice pardoning or creating a safe space for Corva, I'm sure she'll, after all of this has settled, I'm sure, knowing Alice's kind heart, I'm sure we'll make that space for her.
Well, luckily, the court did that already. She's allowed to move freely without a mask, but things moved fast, and I read that thing's mind, and now I'm here, and she doesn't go anywhere without me. She's my best friend. The only reason she's here is because I'm here.
You can't help but glance at the space around the campfire where Leonidas normally puts his pack, as you mention thinking about best friends.
Also, River, just a heads up. Fucking Stella doesn't have a bedroll because
Fuck
it
you.
was with me.
Yep.
Fuck you.
No, I know, I'm gonna get to that, but for now I want to just, again, you glance over to where Leonidas normally puts his pack.
But I do thank you, though, for understanding. And I want to let you know that regardless of what my powers look like, my magic, my wings, I want to believe that there's still a light in me. It's just shrouded by something else, but it's still good. Even if it is intimidating and dark, it's still good.
I believe in it too. I can't see any other reason why you would be here if not. You might not realize it, but your bravery and your adversity really inspires all of us. I hope that gives you a little bit more confidence in yourself.
Well, if it means anything, and he sticks his hand out to kind of shake yours. I'm Orion Lucidus, but you can keep calling me Shade.
That's a really cool name.
Well, it's my given one. Shade, I picked up after everything happened. I used to have a nickname with the clergy and changed it to make it fit a little better now.
Well, Orion sounds much cooler than Shade, if I'm being blunt.
It's more of a
How
memory
did you say
than
that to
anything
him
now.
on this day today?
What was that, Shade?
It's a good name, and I do miss it. So thank you. Shade,
Yeah.
I keep in memory. These stones. And he kind of pulls out his necklace to show you. These are meant to find us if we ever go down in battle, in combat. He shows you his necklace. You see that there's the name Fatewalker written on it, and with some numbers and some other like information written on it. It's essentially a cleric's version of a dog tag, or a paladin's version of a dog tag. If they ever go down in battle, they can find their necklaces and bring them back so they know who they were.
Oh.
I've still got mine, though it changed with me. You can see it's a black opal. But I found theirs. He points to the gems that are in his clothing. And those are still white opals. So they're with me forever. And Shade's just a memory now. Something to remember him by. So I keep it until I feel like I can finally let it go.
I believe in you.
With that, it's about time to start waking up the others as you've passed your entire watches having a conversation without realizing it. Roll me a perception, please. Whoever's the highest, roll at advantage. Just one roll.
Me?
Perception. It'd
Whoever
probably be
is
you.
the
I
highest.
have like a
that would
negative
be
perception.
you.
Yeah, I have a -2. So
Yeah,
you
it's
roll.
100% karma.
Yeah, you roll with advantage.
Poor Shade is useless when it comes to skill checks.
Yeah. Oh, I mean anything that's not charisma based.
With a 19, you notice something. In the distance on the island, several times you catch a pair of eye shine. Blue eye shine like a raccoon's, reflecting off the light. Something on the center island is watching you.
I motion silently to Shade on the eyes.
I have 120 feet dark vision. Is that far enough?
You can roll me a specific perception if you'd like.
I will with a -2, but I'll fucking try.
Go ahead.
I can't say shit.
Damn it!
Its stealth check definitely beats your perception, so you don't even see the eye shine.
Oh wait, but a Corva's still here.
Go ahead.
I looked over to my right and was like,
I'll tell you
yeah,
right
there's a
now,
fucking-
Karma only noticed the eye shine even with a 19.
Yeah, I'm hoping Akorva's better than me. She has a +2 to her perception, and she's also got 120 dark vision.
Go
So
ahead.
Let's see if she
It's not
does any
actually
better.
super dark down here. I said there's a lot of dancing little lights around. Akorva's able to
see.
spot the eye shine.
but nothing more.
Nothing
Damn
more.
it, Shade. How far from the ground is the eyes shine? Like,
Before you can start figuring it out, as everybody's staring and looking and clearly, trying to look in that direction of where it's at, the eye shine vanishes. As whatever the creature was must have closed its eyes and then moved, so you don't even see what direction it moved in.
But like, how far was it from the ground? Like when I saw the eye shine.
Size of a medium creature. Big bear or, small horse.
Small horse.
Small horse. Small
Pony.
pony. Underground pony.
Underground pony who's
The
not
island
gonna
is
kill us,
the island is
please.
about 60 to 100 feet away if you were to row.
What's okay?
Small horse versus big bear. You got that right, Mike. Very
I
different damage profiles.
I guess I'll let Shade know, or I guess we'll relay it to Shade. Should we? I don't think anything good comes out of chasing it. Should we just relay to the next watch team?
You let him know. At least it's on an island in a lake surrounded by water. So if it tries to move, we'll know. So yeah, let the others know about it.
Okay.
All right. Alice and Ropar are woken up for second watch. How do you guys wake them up and what do you tell them?
Karma wakes up Alice by gently shaking her shoulder and whispering, "It's your turn for your watch." Alice, wake
I
up.
get up very grumpily,
Yeah.
and I have bedhead. I was like, "Oh, I do what?" And then I shuffle.
Karma fixes her bed hair, and as she does, she explains. So later into our watch, we saw like a about medium-sized creature, and I noticed they were staring. They've noticed us, but once we've noticed them, they just walked away. They were on the island, so I'm not sure if there'll be a problem now. But I'm letting you know so that you can let the team after know what's going on. You can let Ropar know about this too. Okay?
And I look at you, and then I pout, and then... Why won't this stuff down here leave us alone? I'm tired.
But did you get all that, Alice?
You saw something medium-sized on the island, but you don't think it'll get here. Tell Ropar. And then I do thumbs up.
And then
We tell other people.
Okay, very good. Hey, you're good. Good.
You go get some sleep.
And I sleep.
Big sleep.
Alright, Alice and Ropar, what are you guys doing on your watch?
Crack open my
Side
creepy
eye.
skin book, and I
No.
start copying a spell out of it.
And then Alice slaps this creepy skin book out of your hand and says, "No! No moss creepy skin book!" Give me
Robar
that.
looks at you with dead eyes. You'd
How do
be
I
dead
roll to
right
take
now.
it? How do I roll
You
to take
would
it
be
from him?
dead right now if it wasn't for that book. Do you understand this?
I don't think you should keep playing with that thing. It's doing weird stuff to you.
We need it. No other choice. You didn't let me hop for my best friend, my brother. Let me keep at least doing this. Don't make me regret trying to help out the squad.
Glare. Karma
Grab
said
the
there's
book,
something.
crack it open, and keep copying.
I grabbed the book back. I was in the middle of a sentence. Rude.
I can listen.
Karma
and
said-
write at the same time.
Karma said that she saw something peeking on us, and I'm getting real sick and tired of you being snappy with me. She said she saw a medium-sized creature over there on the island. So
As
I
you
would
say
like you to pay a
over
little
there,
bit-
as you say over there on the island, you look back towards the island and you notice something. The boat is now 10 feet away from the shore that you're on. Sticking out of it is an arrow with a rope tied to it that leads back to the island. The rope is taut and clearly pulling the boat away from your shore and to the island. It's currently 10 feet away. As you were arguing, clearly someone shot an arrow from the island and is now pulling the boat away from you.
Alright, so I take the book and I smack Ropar on top of the head and I go, "Look what you did! Because you weren't paying attention! And you chose to fight me instead!"
The accent job, Dusty's
Look
out.
at you
yes.
not paying attention. I was just minding my own business.
Okay, mind their
You're too busy
business. They're
trying to
gonna
fight.
you mind their business because they're gonna come hurt us.
The boat is now 15 feet away from your shore as it's being pulled
do we do?
away.
I don't know what to do. Fix it.
Fix it.
Shit, do I have a skill for this?
The boat is now 20 feet away from the shore.
I don't know what this means in English.
It means it's going away. What do you mean? What does it mean?
My bow is broken. I can't shoot back.
The boat is now
Can I have the
25.
servant? Can I summon an unseen servant into the boat and try and get him to row it back and detach the arrow?
Sure. The unseen servant appears, detaches the arrow, and begins rowing the boat back. All of these are things it's very capable and able to do quite easily. The arrow floats in the water for a little moment thanks to the rope keeping it buoyant, and then you watch as the rope is pulled back into the island where it disappears amongst the trees. The boat
Alright,
returns to the
and-
shore without any further issues.
I try to use some of my rope to secure it. That's something.
Sure, you stick something
That's
into
our
the
boat,
ground
damn it,
and
you
you
can't have
tie
it.
you tie a rope around the boat to secure it.
All right, and lastly, I'm gonna try and look over at the island to see if I see anything.
Sure, perception, please, as you guys very nearly lost your boat to the fact that you were arguing. By the way, I played all of the sound effects. I played the thunking in the wood. He actually shot 3 times and missed twice.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm standing next to Ropar. I will roll.
As Ropar has his back turned to the boat, the rope that he tied in order to I'm not sure why that was at disadvantage. I'll check in a moment and you can reroll.
Oh, you may not have taken my fear off or something.
Yeah, I'll have to take your fear off for you. So I will let you reroll that.
For like 6 seconds.
I'm gonna make you reroll that, but first with the nat 1, Ropar turns away from the boat after he's tied it off. Immediately the knot comes undone and the boat is just naturally floating a little bit away. Alice, let me rectify it and you can roll your perception. Don't get a nat 1 or else the boat's gonna float away. You're up.
Hey, my unseen servant's still in that boat. I didn't dismiss him.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh my god! Don't roll an at 1! Rolls the effing 2!
You're so busy arguing with Ropar and so frustrated by anything, you almost don't notice as another arrow sails out, misses the boat, and then is pulled back onto the center island. But the unseen servant keeps the boat steady.
Bring it back to shore, tie it.
Eventually you get it secured, but for the rest of the night you don't notice anything else from the center island, as whatever creature is doing this is being quite stealthy about it. Anything else that you wanted to talk about before it's time to wake up Stella, Ziggy, and Akorva?
I guess not, because all he wants to do is study
Or
his
just
damn
Stelly and
skin
Ziggy.
book.
Okay.
I'm still copying
I'll sit there very grumpily.
You
Side-eye.
did the big pouties. Stella and Ziggy. Alice and Ropar, how do you wake them up?
I'll leave you in charge of waking up Ziggy. That one's yours. And I waddle over to Stella.
I mumble something in Gnomish and walk away from you.
I flip you the bird when you ain't looking. Eat a bag of nuts. And I go, Stella. Hey, Stella. Do.
Stella just rolls over. She's got like a very... Do leaves exist here?
Go bother Corva, I guess, while they're doing
Leaves? Yeah, I'll allow a few leaves to...
Oh, no, wait, no, that's
float
fourth
over
one.
here.
So Ziggy.
Stella's made herself a blanket of leaves, because, you know, no bedrolls.
What?
So she just shuffles up from a pile of leaves like, huh? What?
It's your turn for watch, and there's something weird happening on the island across the way. They're trying to steal our boat. There's a creature with an arrow.
Is it our boat though? Because we didn't have that there. That's
Finders,
just there.
keepers. Ziggy, you ain't awake yet. You go sleep in your corner.
Am
He ain't
I
woke you
not?
up
Is
yet.
it not my watch? Okay. I
Oh,
thought
it is.
I was
No,
just told.
Ropar hasn't woke you up yet.
I was
He's
just
waddling
told
over
this.
Jar of
messing
Wonder.
with you
He's
all.
in the Jar of Wonder.
She grumbles
Jar
and just
of
plunks her
wonder.
face back down to the leaves. Isn't there always something weird
I hate
happening
the
in this
fact that when
place?
we wake up Ziggy, we pour him out of the jar.
Well,
You don't pour me out. You just you poke my slime.
as you try to get out of the jar, Ziggy, you feel that something's holding your leg and you're not able to get out of the jar.
The fuck?
I shake the door.
Roll me a
It's the
strength
last
check.
one.
I don't like that.
Athletics, please.
Athletics?
Yep.
Fucking. Okay.
You managed to pop yourself out of the jar, but it was you very much felt like something was trying to pull you deeper into the jar. It might not be
Oh.
safe to sleep in.
I don't want to sleep in there again.
It's the bag man.
The
That's what
fucking
I was
bag
thinking.
man.
The moment he said that, I was like, Bagman. Something wrong with that that jar.
Jar of Wonder.
All right, what you guys doing?
If you put your ear to the Jar of Wonder, do you just hear from the abyss echoey just Jar of Wonder?
I have a quick. Can I roll to steal someone's extra bed bag if we have one?
I
No
don't
one
think
has
I
an
have
extra,
an
no.
extra
No one has one. No.
Okay.
You sleep with the bird.
Shut up.
No, I sleep with the bird. That's my friend.
All right,
Ooh.
Stella and Ziggy, what are you guys doing on your watch?
Oh,
Make
What
sure
are we
you
doing?
watch out for that island and our boat.
what are we doing, Ziggy? What are you doing?
I don't know. I don't fully trust you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
After last time.
Many things happened last time. You know, you need to pick
What?
one thing.
no one gonna react to
I'm
that?
starting to think
we're
you're
on-
What? What are you doing?
we're gonna ignore that because I'm still busy talking to you.
Out of character. What the fuck is going on?
What do you mean? We're on our
Keep
watch.
talking. Yeah, you're on your watch and talking. That's what you're doing right now. You told
Yeah,
me.
that's literally what we're doing.
Okay.
Don't ignore the sounds that River makes. Anyway.
Or Corva's there too, no?
Nope.
No.
Did you say something?
No.
She's fourth
Corva's
watch.
asleep.
She's fourth watch. This is third.
Okay.
Keep
so
going.
many
Only two people
things-
watch.
Anything happens.
I don't trust you for last time we were on watch.
What happened last time we were in watch? You need to refresh me on my brain.
You were being creepy and fade and disappeary. Which is
Uh-huh.
the disappeary part's normal, but
Yeah.
the being creepy part was not.
I was in a bad mood.
I don't feel like that's all there was to it.
Ooh,
Now, on the other hand,
what?
I'm gonna look for that. What the fuck that noise was?
Well, you glance over and you see what the noise is very quickly. It looks like a flaming arrow has struck the boat. It's on fire.
I'm gonna put out the boat.
How do you do so?
I'm gonna.
I eat
I,
it.
s- I- wait, hold on. What do I have? Do I have anything?
Question. If I
Okay,
toss Ziggy, can
fine.
he extinguish a fire?
I don't know. Toss
No.
him and find out.
No, no.
Or
No. I'm going to scoop water onto the fire.
With your hands?
Yes, that's all I got.
It's not super effective.
no,
No, but it's all I got.
let me
Yeah. I'm
No.
saying you're doing it. It's
I'm
not super effective. The fire's not being put out.
Well, I could use some help. You could help me instead of trying to. What you look like you're doing is trying to throw me. No, put the water on the fire. Unless you have something else to help me with, put the fire out.
Hold on, I'm looking at my inventory, like, please see what I have.
Stella opens her bag while the fire rages and begins looking through it.
Hold on, I'm looking. What's a python?
Stella pulls out climbing gear and equipment, looking at it quizzically before remembering a python is something that you jam into a wall to help you climb. The fire continues. She tosses the python over her
To
shoulder.
realize this duo as a watch was a terrible idea.
She tosses the python over her shoulder and is still looking through her bag for anything else of use.
This is not helpful. Just use your hands or something.
I have a spare thing of clothes. Can I take that out of my bag?
Stella begins taking out her
Are you
spare
gonna wake up a
clothing and
friend?
dresses.
Can I fit out the clothes?
Stella starts fanning the fire, adding more oxygen. The fire gets
This is
worse.
not helpful. You're not helping.
Right.
I mean,
What
smother
are
it.
you doing?
You
I'm going to dig into my, my freaking disguise kit and grab clothes and just start using it to scoop
Alright.
more water.
Smother the fire. Smother the fire.
You grab your clothing and start using it to scoop water. The clothing absorbs most of the water, and it's not
Absorbs it, but
particularly
then it will
helpful.
contain more than my arms can.
Yeah, it's still not a very
She's
helpful
not
method of
making- she's making it
firefighting.
worse.
Yeah, she is making it worse by fanning it.
Stop fanning the fire! You're making it worse. Do you know how to make a fire? I thought you shoot things. You're a ranger. I thought you do.
I
You
saw
do
it. I was trying to smother it.
You clearly don't know how fire works.
I was trying to smother.
That's not how smothering works.
Almost the entirety of the boat is on the inside of it is now on fire.
Is there anything around that I can use?
What? There's water. There's people. There's packs. There's stuff. There's carts and barrels and crates. You have all of the water from
I'll flip
Karma's
the boat
thing?
over.
All right. How do you flip the boat over?
I flip it
How?
myself.
What do you mean yourself?
I'm grabbing the boat and trying to.
The on fire boat, and you're like still standing on the shore. Okay,
yes.
Athletics.
Me.
Stella,
Stop standing there and help me.
Can I roll an athletics to help him flip it?
You want to roll a what?
I want to roll an athletics to help him flip it.
You just give one of you advantage on this check, so...
You're doing it because I guarantee you have better athletics than I, because I have a +0.
I have a -1 in athletics.
Oh, you have -1. Never mind. Oh, that's not ADP. I'll roll this.
Roll again.
That was a nat 20. Let's go!
With a nat 20, somewhat miraculously, because physics do not in fact work this way, you and Stella grab the on-fire boat, manage to avoid getting singed yourselves, and capsize it, putting out the fire. By the time that you finally thought of doing this, when you flip the boat back over, the inside is very heavily scarred, burned, and doesn't look like it's going to last very long. Meaning that sailing the boat across looks like it might be a one-way trip now.
Can I mend it? Probably not.
No, but it's not broken, it's just burned. Again, a carpenter's kit, you could repair it. Nope. Carpenter's kit, you could repair it, though.
That ain't gonna fix that shit.
Carpenter's kit, you could repair it, though.
Job.
But, again, somewhat miraculously, none of you take any damage and the boat doesn't burn to ash. But it does...
I turned to Stella. What the hell is wrong with you? You fanned the fire?
I'm just trying to smother it. You know
That's not how smothering works. What the hell was that?
You don't know how to
Is the boat on fire again?
You turn around and another flaming arrow has hit the boat.
This time I get wet clothes and cover the fire that started.
Yep,
So
you
it's
cover it
no-
fast enough so this way it doesn't work.
Side eyes,
This is how you
Stella.
put out a fire. What was that? If you want to smother it, do what I just did.
I don't know. No one
That's
ever
how
taught me.
smothering works.
No one ever
You
taught
should
me
know
how to
that. You're
smother
a ranger. You don't know how to smother a fire.
No. I grew up in a castle.
Ziggy,
not
say
in a fucking
ugu.
field.
Ziggy Ugu.
Dumbo. This is Dumbo moment. What
I
the
grew up in
Dumbo, not Ugu, Dumbo.
Dumbo. This is Dumbo.
Listen to your little puntable shit. I grew up in a castle, okay?
Okay.
I didn't never think Okay.
If you wanted to be a ranger, you should have learned basic survival needs.
Ah!
How do I
Wait,
know this and you
Ziggy
don't?
got in. Ziggy has in.
He doesn't even know what's normal.
Alright.
Oh god, I love Ziggy so much.
I have negative intelligence, but I am wise.
Stella is now 0 for 2 in fire in this campaign, by the way.
Wait, where was the first instance?
Amazing.
You tried to threaten Mountain Breaker with fire and he just blew it out because he put it right in front of his face.
You lit a match and put it in his face as if that was gonna do it.
I forgot.
That's
amazing.
Yeah, that was
Fire.
before Ryan was here. Yeah, she literally she said, "I'm gonna light you on fire." Puts a match in front of his face. He blows it out.
I'm going to intimidate
What's one
you with this
fire?
match. And it's just like, and it's like, oh, fuck.
All right.
Stella just sighs and sits on the ground.
I guess I will try and look over towards the island.
Sure, roll me a perception.
Yep, that's a 2.
Can I roll a perception?
Yeah, you may.
Oh, I gotta get to it.
It was almost a 12, but then it was a 2.
It's a good thing I have
That's
a
a nat
plus 1.
20.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
You see, and I'm going to type, Rhea, to you what you see.
Oh god. In Discord?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh god. It's very scary. DM is about to come in, isn't it?
You will find out.
Oh my, the sounds of the typing, they scare me. He's taking so long to type with the...
I'm tired of all these motherfucking monsters in this
In my Underdark. I am though. I'm like very. Give us a break. We're tired and we're dying.
Snakes.
Stella, that's what you said.
We still haven't leveled up.
That's what you
What
saw.
the fuck? What the fuck?
What, do you see anything over there, Stella? I can't see.
Wait,
What
that?
the fuck? What's going on?
You cannot share the image, but you can talk and describe it.
Okay. There was...
Oh, you said an image?
I don't know how to describe it. It looks like a cat.
I'm
But
sorry,
it's not
what?
a cat. It's a cat, but it's not a cat. It's like
You mean
standing.
like
Like Leonidas.
Oh.
Yeah. He had a bow. And armor. I don't know. He gone now.
He gone? Like, where'd he go?
He
What the?
disappeared.
Are you a cat now? Are you a cat now?
He just disappeared. He just vanished into thin air. I don't know, but he's a cat. Like Leonidas. But he has a bow instead of a sword.
Significantly smaller, too. The creature only seemed to be about 4 feet high.
He's small.
Like me small or little like you
There are
small?
some very dangerous cat-like creatures in the Underdark.
Yeah.
You're asleep, Ropar.
How tall are you again?
Hey, that
I'm
was
2.5 feet tall.
Slightly taller than you, yes. I don't know. It's a cat. Maybe it's one of Leonidas' cousins. I don't know.
Speaking of cat just came in my room. Hello.
All right.
Goodbye.
And with that, I'm going to say your watch has ended, and you wake up Akorva for Akorva and Stella's watch.
Alright. Another watch.
The rest of the watch is uneventful. And soon, morning comes. Well, not that you would know, apart from Ropar, who always knows what time it is. Your long rest is successful. Everyone gets all of that returned to them. Yay! Well, everybody but Leonidas.
Minute go
I'm
by
no
without
longer on death's
Leonidas.
door.
Yep. And with that, everybody, I think that's where we're going to wrap up tonight. We started an hour late, so we went an hour late. Thank you guys so much for coming. I hope that you all had a lot of fun tonight, players, and stick around because I'll be back in a moment. But we're going to raid another great content creator for now, so please stay tuned, everybody. Remember, if you want to support, you can do so directly there on my Ko-Fi or through other ways. Also, for my agency, Hero Factory, you guys are able to invest in it, but only until the end of this month, and then we're closing investments likely forever. Maybe we'll reopen them in December. I've got a PDF if you want to see the rates, things like that, all the information on our company, and we're more than willing to sit down and have a one-on-one chat with you to talk about what we have for our ideas for the future. All right. That said, sorry, breathing. See you tomorrow when we play Red Gauge.